Alright, we are back. Gotta make sure I'm ready live and good to go. Beautiful. Alright. Alright, everyone, welcome back to another live commentary stream. I am back. Ready for the series finale of the Arizona Diamondbacks and the Cleveland Guardians. I do apologize for being absent for the last two games. The first game I did plan on live stream, but honestly, I was just in a bit of a mental rut and I just was not feeling it that day. I'm not gonna lie. Second game, I was always not going to stream because it was not on MLB TV. That game was never going to happen. But the first game, I do apologize for that. But nonetheless, we are back for the series finale. And I do plan on in the future, especially coming up, there's a few games I'm going to have to miss due to the schedule. But in the future, I will make a community post, kind of talking about what games I do plan on not being able to stream, so that way you guys are aware in the future. Because I was very surprised, but apparently you guys missed me on what was it, Friday? I do apologize for that. I was very flattered though. Nonetheless, Corbin Carroll is going to step into the box. Here's the first pitch from Mr. Gavin Williams. Gavin Williams, 10-6 on the year, 3.71 ERA. Not a bad year for the guy. But just like that, Corbin Carroll is going to be down 1-0. And just like that, takes a strike. Now going to be 1-1 the count. That's going to be an inside sweeper for ball 2. But yeah, I'm just very glad to be back. I appreciate you guys for reaching out in the comments and just seeing that you guys care and support me. It actually means a lot to me. You don't know what that did to me. 2-1 is the count. That's going to miss inside for ball 3. I literally because I didn't see the comments until Saturday morning the following day. So I woke up to that. I was like, wow, people actually missed me. That's pretty cool. And just like that, that's going to be a swing and a miss on a fastball down the middle. It's going to be a full count now to Corbin Carroll. And already in the first batter for Gavin Williams, D-backs making it work, which is a good sign. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Here's the pitch, and that's going to be strike 3 on the swing and miss. Fastball was a bit up and in, just lands on the corner, so it was a strike, but Corbin Carroll cannot catch out to it. That's going to be out number 1 on the strikeout. That's going to bring up Geraldo Perdomo, as 1, 2, 3 hitters have still been the same as the past 2 series. With Corbin Carroll, Perdomo, and Gabriel Moreno. And Perdomo's going to be swinging at the first pitch. That's going to be popped up to left center. And just like that, that's going to be out number 2 on the first pitch swing as Stephen Kwan in left field runs in to make that catch. That's going to be out number 2. So much for making Gavin Williams work after that first at-bat. Feels good to be back. I'm already enjoying myself once again. That's going to bring up Gabriel Moreno, who's actually not having the best series. He is 1 for 9. And just like that, it looks like it's actually raining. Oh no. Oh no. I don't want the first game back to be a delayed. Oh. 1 ball and no strikes to Gabriel Moreno. No, I didn't know that. Moreno's on base streak is over as of yesterday. I did not know that. I did check out a bit of the highlights, but I didn't know that. 1 ball and 1 strike to Moreno. That's going to be a curveball, misses outside for ball 2. And with that being said, it's going to be 2 balls, 1 strike. That's going to be fouled back for strike number 2. Two balls, 2 strikes. And looks like Gabby is going to call time. I'm excited to be back. I can already feel it. And today's going to be a great day. 2 balls, 2 strikes. That's going to be another foul ball, and I'll tell you guys why in a little bit. Probably after this at bat or in the inning. A big clue is we actually have 2 live streams. This will not be the only live stream. There's actually another live stream I'll be doing later tonight. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And that's going to miss outside for ball 3. A great eye by Gabriel Moreno. Just like that's going to be another full count in this inning. First one to Corbin Carroll as Moreno works into a full count. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Here's a pitch to Gabby. That's going to be a fly ball in the right field. And just like that, Chase Stillwater is going to get under. That does not have to move much, and that's going to be out number 3. As that is going to end the top of the first inning. D-backs go 3 up, 3 down. That's going to bring out the Cleveland Guardians up to bat in the bottom of the first. It is very interesting. The Cleveland, I think, just got bounced out of the 3rd wild card spot, so they do not want to get swept here. Like, they absolutely need to be winning games right now. So just gonna post this on the socials, and I'll get to the second stream really quick. Give me 1 second. Oh gosh, got the phone. All right, just like that, Stephen Kwan is gonna step in the box for the bottom of the first. He is gonna take first pitch strike. 0-1 is the count. That's gonna be fouled out of play. Is going to be no balls and 2 strikes to Stephen Kwan. Here's the pitch from Kelly. It's going to be upstairs for ball 1. And I really am hoping that Merrill Kelly is able to, he looks so dominant and super solid in his last start versus Pittsburgh on the road. He looked very good in that first game, so I'm kind of hoping he can replicate that. But Stephen Kwan, he's 5 for 7 this series. He's been pretty good. And that's going to be a chopper just past Kelly. Perdomo's going to get a chance And such a slow chopper, especially after it deflected off of Merrill Kelly's bare hand. Yeah, there was no chance for Perdomo to feel that and fire to first for the out. And just like that, Steven Kwan is going to make it a first. A runner on first and no outs. So as I was talking about with the second stream for today, it's not going to happen until 6 o'clock tonight, 9 o'clock Eastern. And this actually kind of has to, it has to do with the first stream I had on this channel. That's going to bring in Jose Ramirez. That's going to be a pitcher's violation to Merrill Kelly. So that's not good. 1-0 the count already. Wow, and Freddie Peralta goes to the Tampa Bay Rays. Ooh. That's going to be a liner to Vargas, actually. He's going to throw to Perdomo. That's going to be a double play. A great recovery by Merrill Kelly there. Gives up the leadoff single. Then the next batter makes a pitcher's violation. Already go down 1-0 on the counter. Just like that. It's going to be a double play. As Vargas slings it to Perdomo. Fires a Locklear at first. And that's going to be a double play. I thought that was Kittel, but he is DHing today. Just like that's going to be a quick 2 outs. Alright, when this inning ends, I'll talk about the stream. I keep getting distracted. The Chase DeLauder, I believe he homered yesterday. Here's the first pitch. That's going to be strike one. It's definitely cooled down a bit from the insane start he had at the start of the season, but still not a guy you want to mess around with. He's only 1 for 9 in the series with the lone home run that I mentioned, but that's going to be a changeup outside for ball 1. One ball and 1 strike to DeLauder. And that's going to be outside for ball 2. 2 balls and 1 strike to Chase DeLauder. Kelly starts his windup, and here's the pitch. That's going to land in there just on the outside of the zone. Nice curveball there for strike 2. Count is even at 2-2. Here we go. That's going to miss outside on the cutter. Chase does not take a hack at it. It's going to be a full count now. The D-backs, this will be the last game for the road trip. Here's the full count pitch to DeLauder. And that's going to be a hit in the opposite field, but right at Max Kepler in left. Kepler's going to get there for out number 3. And Steven Kwan able to get on base with a leadoff single. But after the double play, it's a quick 2 outs, and DeLauder flies out there, and that's going to be out number 3 as we head to the top of the second. Still a 0-0 ball game. And so to get to my second stream that I'm going to do later today, I'm not sure, it's not a popular league, so you guys probably don't follow it, maybe, but I'm actually a pretty big fan of the Tucson Sugar Skulls. They were my first live stream on this channel. I commentated a game, one of the last few games of their regular season, but actually the playoffs have started in the indoor football league, which is basically today's arena football, if you want to call it that. And so I've actually been following the Tucson Sugar Skulls for the past, I want to say, 2-3 years. And I want to say this is the first time in a while, if not ever, they made the playoffs. So today is actually one game started yesterday. Tulsa versus Jacksonville, I believe. But like 3 games happened today, and the last game is actually Tucson versus San Diego. Tucson Sugar Skulls versus the San Diego Strike Force. And so I'm gonna be commentating that game live at 6 p.m. tonight, 9 p.m. Eastern. As it's gonna, this is a playoff game. This is, it's the same format as the NFL is. I believe it's 2 rounds, and then you have the championship game. So you have quarterfinals, semifinals, and then the championship game, which actually is being held in Tucson for the 2nd straight year. So if Tucson were able to make it, the Sugar Skulls, they would basically have a home game for the championship game, which would be pretty incredible. So today's absolutely a big game. They do have a very tough game. Um, as Cattell Marte takes a first pitch sweeper for strike one. The Sugar Skulls were just able to sneak into the playoffs, so they actually have the last seed in the conference. So they unfortunately do have to go against the Strike Force, which are the number one seed, on the road. So it's not going to be an easy game at all. But I'm hoping that it's a very competitive game, especially with the playoff atmosphere. It's a fun one. I swear, if it's a blowout, I'm going to be so disappointed. But unless it's in the Sugar Skull's favor, but I think you guys know what I meant by that. No balls, two strikes to Cattell Marte. That's going to be chop foul. No balls and two strikes once again. And I'm sorry, it is the top of the second, not the bottom of the first. There we go. I feel great today. I'm still happy to be back. And that's going to be swinging and miss on the sweeper. Not happy to see that, though. And that's going to be a quick out number one as Cattell Marte strikes out swinging. It's going to bring Max Kepler and then Nolan Arenado after that. As I said, Gavin Williams has been having a pretty solid year this season. Wow, 168 strikeouts? I thought I was seeing things for a second. That's actually insane. Um, that's going to be a first pitch fastball. It's outside of the zone for ball one to Max Kepler. Kepler 0 for 4 this series. Definitely has cooled down a bit. Here's the 1-0 pitch. That curveball is going to hit the outside of the zone for strike one. Count is even 1-1. Here's the pitch to Kepler. That's going to be a swing and a miss on the sweeper. Low and inside for strike two. Kepler gonna have to battle here. 1 ball, 2 strikes to him. Here's the pitch. That's gonna be foul tipped into Bailey's glove behind the dish, and that's gonna be out number 2. As Kepler strikes out as well. Back-to-back Ks. Gonna bring up Nolan Arenado, who did hit a home run yesterday as the offense exploded. What a great showing from them yesterday, as I saw in the highlights. Perdomo homered, Corbin Carroll homered, Arenado, as I mentioned, homered. Great job by the D-backs offense. Gonna be a first pitch sinker. That's a ball. 1-0 is the count. And that's gonna land in there for strike one. Nice sweeper there. One ball and 1 strike to Nolan Arenado. That's gonna be right down the middle on the curveball, but it had a great drop to it. I do not think Nolan was expecting that. It's gonna be strike number 2 though. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. That's gonna be sweeper. That's pretty outside for ball 2. Arenado does not chase on that. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. That's going to be a swing and a miss as Gavin Williams, 3 up, 3 down, all going down on strikeouts. As D-backs not able to get anything going against Gavin Williams that inning as we head to the bottom of the second. Still a 0-0 ball game. That was a filthy inning from Gavin Williams right there. As we head to the bottom of the second. All right, as I mentioned, Freddie Peralta looks like he gets traded to Tampa Bay Rays. That is a huge. He was definitely one of the top starting pitchers on the trade block. Or in talks to get traded, for the trade deadline. Take a quick look around the league. This is a morning game going on, so I'm not sure. Well, it is Sunday, so a lot of games do happen early, actually. Looks like Phillies and Baltimore. Bottom of the second, still nothing. They're playing right now. Nationals are going against the Braves. Nothing in the bottom of the second. Cardinals are going against the Blue Jays. Nothing. Bottom of the second. Pirates facing the Reds. First inning just ended, but the Reds are already up 3-0. Marlins are playing the Mets. That's nothing. And as far as wild card games go, that's pretty much it. That's the first pitch ball as the curveball misses low to Travis Bazania. Hopefully, I'm saying that right. Such a cool last name, Bazana. I'm sorry. 1-0 pitch to Travis Bazana, and that's gonna be strike on the changeup. Count is even at 1-1. 1-1 the count. That changeup misses outside for ball 2. Yeah, about 3 to 4 wild card games going on. Definitely gonna be checking in on those. As the D-backs look to get the sweep today. 2 balls and 1 strike. That's going to be grounded sharply just past Eldemaro Vargas at second base, though. Could not quite get to it in range. And that's going to be another lead-off single. This time in the bottom of the second. And the Cleveland Guardians must have a lot of confidence in Bazana, as they're batting him in the cleanup spot. Not sure if that's been a thing all series or if that's where he's been recently, but that's going to bring in Kyle Manzardo. Another cool last name. That changeup is gonna miss ball 1. It looked like Merrill Kelly threw a pitch. I don't know if he was just warming up, but Kyle Manzardo is gonna be ahead 1-0 in the count. Here's the pitch, and that's gonna be outside for ball 2 this time on the fastball. As I mentioned, Cleveland in the hunt for the AL wildcard. They just got bounced out of the 3rd spot, so they definitely do not want to get swept here. It would not be a good look for them. 2 balls and no strikes to Manzardo. And that's going to be sharp to Perdomo at shortstop. And they're just going to get the out at second base on the force out. Very tough play for Perdomo there. Going to his right away from second base on a slow chopper. Had to get it to second in a hurry. And is just able to get it there in time. I know I said it was hit sharply, but actually that was not hit sharply. And they get it to second just before Bazana slides in. Going to be out number 1. Still a runner on first base, so that's going to bring in Brian Rocchio and a bunch of Cleveland hitters have great last names. He is down 0-1. That's going to be a fly ball into left field as Rocchio got under it. Not Rocchio, as I thought. That's going to be out number 2 as Kepler does not have to move much to get to it. Very high fly ball. That's going to be out number 2. Still a runner on first base. That's going to bring up Gabriel Arias, the third baseman. The announcer in Cleveland said Gabriel, but Chris in the booth for Arizona just said Gabriel, so I'm going to go Gabriel, though. Like our Gabby. Here's the first pitch to Arias. Swing and miss on the inside sinker. As even though Merrill Kelly has given up leadoff hitters in back-to-back innings, he's definitely recovering after that. No balls and a 1 strike to Arias. 2 outs, runner on first base. That's going to be a slider, just misses. Low and away. One ball and 1 strike to Gabriel Arias. That's going to be fouled off his foot for strike 2. One ball and 2 strikes to Gabriel Arias. That's going to be a swing and a miss on the low changeup. Great pitch right there. That's going to be strike 3 for the third out. And once again, the Cleveland Guardians able to get a runner on first base. But Merrill Kelly recovers. Gets the next couple hitters, and just like that, or 3 hitters, I should say, and just like that, we're going to head to the top of the third. Still a 0-0 ball game. Anyways, I know no one's in here right now, but I hope everyone is having a great Sunday morning. Give me 1 second. Try to see if I can get more light in this. That's definitely been something I've been thinking about is the lighting. I know it's as bright as it. See if that helps a little bit. The lighting. It's definitely something I've been thinking about. If in terms of upgrading the stream, I definitely think the lighting could be a bit better. Trying to open up the curtains a bit. I don't think they really help, but just like that, it's gonna bring up Tim Tawa. He's gonna lead off the top of the third. That's gonna be ball 1. It's gonna be Tawa, Eldemaro Vargas, and Tyler Locklear. Here's the 1-0 pitch to Tawa. That's gonna be a swing and a miss for strike 1. I also could open up the blinds. That would probably help, but probably going to be embarrassing if someone walks by. But hey, do what you got to do. It's going to be 1 ball and 2 strikes to Tim Tawis. He's going to have to protect right here. That's going to be a swing and a miss for him. Strike 3. As Gavin Williams has set 4 straight D-backs batters down by striking them out. As of right now, the D-backs cannot touch him. That's going to be out number 1. It's going to bring up Ildemaro Vargas. Hopefully he has better luck against Williams. Here's the first pitch. That's going to be a swing and miss right off the bat. Outside fastball. Going to be no balls and 1 strike to Vargas. That was that one off, and just like that, already Vargas down 0-2 in the count. No balls, 2 strikes. That's going to be fouled back as Vargas trying to battle right here. No balls and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch from Gavin Williams. And that's going to be barely fouled off. I don't know how Vargas was able to get a piece of that, but keeps the at-bat alive. Still going to be 0-2. No balls and 2 strikes. And that's going to be a check swing, but they're going to say Vargas went. 5 straight strikeouts for Gavin Williams, as this man cannot be stopped right now. It's now going to be 2 outs with Tyler Locklear up to bat. Here's the first pitch to Tyler Locklear. As you absolutely do not want to go back-to-back innings where all 3 batters strike out. That would be not a great look at all. As Tyler Locklear is going to foul off the first pitch. 0-1 is the count. That's going to be chopped very slowly to Ramirez. That they're going to be a very tough play. And I'm sorry, not Ramirez. It's Gabriel Arias. My bad. Makes a great defensive play there. That was a very slow hit chopper. Bare hands, it fires the first base. Just gets Locklear out at first. And that's going to end the the top of the third. We are heading to the bottom of the third, though. It is still a 0-0 ball game, as Gavin Williams these past 2 innings has looked phenomenal. It's the D-backs in the top of the fourth. Next time they're at bat, gonna have to get something going with their second time through the lineup. Thought that was Ramirez, but he is DHing. And just like that, we head to the bottom of the third inning. In regards to the trade deadline, there's definitely been a significant amount of trades that have happened recently. I feel like we're still waiting for that for tomorrow, though, when it's going to get really juicy. But I'd love to hear from anybody. I mean, if your team has made a pretty big trade recently, what are your thoughts on it? Obviously for my D-backs, they haven't really done much. I'm very excited for tomorrow, though, where everything goes down. I know Scooble just got traded as of last night, which is absolutely the biggest trade, and might be the biggest trade of the trade deadline, even with tomorrow still looming. But definitely still some big players that could be traded tomorrow. Especially with Max Kepler not going to be able to play in the postseason, I definitely still want to get another outfielder. I kind of want to get Mickey Moniak. Not sure how you say his last name. He has been hot for Colorado. Luis Garcia has definitely been in talks from Washington, but I mean, with how close they are to the wild card, just wouldn't make sense for them to give up Garcia. I know they have a ton of great hitters in that lineup still. If James Wood and C.J. Abrams, Cruz has kind of been picking it up lately, but Garcia has been great too. I don't think it would make sense to give him away. That's going to be a shot into center field. That's going to go to the warning track. And that's going to be a solo shot for Patrick Bailey, the catcher. Hits it to dead center, his 6th home run of the season. And just like that, the Cleveland Guardians are going to take a 1-0 lead in the bottom of the third. 417 feet to dead center. Because that ball had a lot of carry to it. I thought it was going to die at the warning track, but just like that, Cleveland strikes first, 1-0. Wow. I will say the helmet that Cleveland wears when they hit a home run in the dugout, that's pretty fire. Like a medieval, I don't want to say knight, but I mean somewhere along those lines, medievally. Gonna be no balls and 1 strike to, I believe it's Peter Haplin, and he's gonna give that a ride. It's gonna die this time though, but still gonna die into right center. That's gonna be a base hit, as back to back Great at bats for these Cleveland Guardians. Patrick Bailey hits a home run. Kaplan is able to get onto first. A single. That pitch dies in front of Corbin Carroll in the right center. I want to say Haplin does have some speed at first, just by the looks of him. Gonna bring up Steven Kwan, though, leading off as Cleveland is batting around for the second time. Still gonna be no outs, so if a runner on first base. Steven Kwan did single in his first at bat in the first inning. Hasn't had the best season this year. I would know because I had him in fantasy, but still, definitely a guy that can give you a quality at bat and make the pitcher work. As Merrill Kelly is sitting at 30 pitches in the bottom of the third. And that's going to be a fastball that just grazes the outside part of the zone for strike one. Going to be no balls and one strike to Steven Kwan. Runner at first base, no outs. Here's the pitch. There goes Haplin. He's going to try stealing second. And he's just going to get there in time. Perdomo kind of iffy on it. He showed this sign, so I don't think he feels very confident about overturning that call. And as Haplin is able to just get in there with the stolen base. And unfortunately, not to mention as well, it looks like the rain is starting to come down in Cleveland. As I really hope this game does not get delayed. I am not. I do not want that to happen. That is steal number 8, though, for Haplin on the season. It's going to be a runner on second base. 1 ball and 1 strike to Steven Kwan. He shows bunt, pulls it back. As that changeup is in the dirt for ball 2. Oh, yeah, here we go. Bunch of fans heading inside to get some shade. Not necessarily shade, but some cover. That's going to be ball 3. As if this rain does not die down, I do believe a rain delay will be coming pretty soon. It is starting to pour. Would be my first delay of the season. Not sure what I'm going to do if that happens. 3 balls, 1 strike to Steven Kwan. That's going to miss outside for ball 4. As when it rains, it pours, literally, as it's going to be runners on first and second. No outs. As the Guardians have a chance to extend this lead after the solo shot from Patrick Bailey. It's going to bring up Jose Ramirez. Absolutely a guy who can do a lot of damage in this position. As Gabriel Moreno is going to go out and talk to his pitcher. Going to hope to calm him down a bit. But as I mentioned, I don't think this game is going to go on very much longer. Going to be Jose Ramirez, DeLauder, and Travis Bazana afterwards. So definitely want to get at least 1 out here. Here's the first pitch to Jose. As that misses outside for ball 1. 1 ball and no strikes to Jose Ramirez. Runners on first and second, no outs. Kelly sets. Here's the pitch. That's going to be a big swing and miss on the fastball. Can't get a hold of that one for strike 1. Oh, it is coming down. The rain. Jeez. 1 ball and 1 strike to Jose Ramirez. That's going to be popped up. Would be a huge out number 1. Perdomo is going to get under it for out number 1. What a great first out of the bottom of the third. Merrill Kelly absolutely needed that. Going to be out number 1 as that brings up Chase DeLauder. The louder rocking the Take Me Home Country Roads walk-up song. Gotta respect that. 1 out, runners on first and second, though. Here's the first pitch. Actually, never mind. Merrill Kelly is gonna step off the mound. As I imagine he's having a hard time just getting a grip on that ball. Oh boy. That's going to be a shot into right center. That's going to be a line drive single. It's going to bring in Haplin around second base. Or from second base, I should say. And that's going to be a 2-0 lead for the Cleveland Guardians. Hey, AZ Cards fan. Welcome back to the stream. Good to see you, my friend. Yes, Merrill Kelly is pitching today, as he's just given up a second run in this ball game as Chase DeLauder lines one into center field. Now going to be runners on the corners. Still 1 out, and the Guardians have a 2-0 lead. But as I mentioned, this game is not going to go on for much longer. The grounds crew is already getting ready to come out, I believe, as the delay is on the horizon. And here comes Travis Bazzana. And no, the rain is still coming out. I thought it stopped for a second. I was like, what? Here's the first pitch to Bazzana. That's going to be a curveball way outside as Kelly loses control of that one. It's going to be 1-0 to Travis Bazzana, as Merrill Kelly looked pretty solid the first 2 innings. This is the first inning where he's found trouble, though. 1 ball and no strikes. Changeup is going to miss low, and actually, the rain does look like it's calmed down a bit. It's still coming down, but definitely not as heavy, as this game may continue for a bit, actually. Going to be 2 balls and no strikes to Bazzana. Runners on the corners of 1 out. Here's the pitch. That's going to be a well-ripped fly ball, but that's just going to get out of play, though. I hate when on some foul balls, the broadcast does not show where the ball is, you know? It looked very well hit off the bat, but I couldn't tell where it went. But a foul ball, strike 1. It's going to be 2 balls and 1 strike. Gotta get this out. And that's going to be in the dirt on the changeup to Travis Bazzana. He's going to be ahead 3 balls and 1 strike. And it looks like Kyle Manzardo will await on deck, the lefty first baseman. 3 balls and 1 strike to Bazzana. Here's the pitch. And that's going to be a swing and a miss on the low curveball. A great pitch by Kelly to make it into a full count. And if Kelly can somehow escape this jam, just giving up 2 runs, I know it's not the prettiest, but with runners on the corners, that's absolutely the best thing that can happen in this situation. And here comes the sun, just like that. And that's going to be in the dirt for ball 4 as Merrill Kelly loads the bases with 1 out, just like that. And just like that, it gets very, very nerve-wracking for these D-backs. AZ Cards fan, yes, this is an ASU shirt. My teams are the D-backs. Obviously, as you know, the Cardinals. I did go to ASU. I graduated from there in 2021, so I am a Sun Devils fan. And in terms of the indoor football league, I know not a lot of people follow that league, but I am a Tucson Sugar Skulls fan. But yes, I did go to ASU. And it's still going to be 1 out, bases loaded, as I mentioned. Kyle Manzardo, the first baseman, who does have some power to him, so if you can get a double play or at least a strikeout, this would be key to getting out of this jam with just giving up 2 runners. Here's the first pitch to Manzardo. It's going to be way upstairs on the cutter. It's going to be ball one. Yeah, this is like specifically. I was a part of the School of Social Transformation. That's kind of what it says right here. If you can't read it, probably can't. It's kind of hard to read. Um, Given the angle, but and Manzardo is gonna chop that one foul. It's gonna be 1-1. Count is even. So yeah, as well as when the Cardinals game starts, I will also do my best to cover the Sun Devil games as well for the football season. 1-1. One strike. My bad. As Manzardo swings and misses at that low changeup, it's gonna be strike two. Even if you don't get a double play, as I mentioned, even just a strikeout just to get out number two, you do have Brian. I did say Rochio, but I don't think that's how you pronounce it. The shortstop. He is on deck. 1-2 strikes, so two Manzardo, bases loaded, one out. And that's going to be a swing and miss on the changeup low, as Manzardo cannot get a piece of that one. It's going to be out number two. What a great strikeout for Merrill Kelly. Absolutely needed that. It's going to be 2 outs with the bases loaded. As yeah, once the football season starts, first week of September, I'm going to be very busy, but I'm very excited for that. First pitch curveball misses inside for ball one. Absolutely clutch. 1 ball and no strikes. And speaking of the Cardinals, this Thursday I actually am going to be commentating the Hall of Fame game against the Panthers. Not the whole game. Probably just the first half or like the first hour and a half. I do want to still commentate the D-backs game that comes on after. And that's going to be low and away for a ball. Ball two. 2 balls and 1 strike to Brian Raccio. I think that's how you pronounce it, the shortstop. Here's the pitch. That's going to be upstairs for ball three. And Merrill Kelly is in danger of walking in a run. 3 balls and 1 strike to him. Or to Brian Raccio. Kelly sets. Here's a big pitch coming up. That's going to land in there for strike two on the curveball. Great pitch. As Kelly is able to land it for strike two. It's going to be a full count now. As Merrill Kelly has the potential to strain the bases loaded. Here's the pitch. And that's going to be a ground ball right to Tyler Locklear at first base. He fields it cleanly, steps onto first base. And just like that, Merrill Kelly does give up 2 runs. Patrick Bailey hits a solo shot to dead center. Kaplan comes around from second base, as I believe it was Steven Kwan. Or no, I think it was Ramirez actually who hit him in. But even with the bases loaded, Guardians have the ability to do more damage in that inning. And they do come up empty with the bases loaded, as the Guardians do lead it 2-0 as we head into the top of the fourth. Even with Kelly giving up those runs, that could have been a lot worse. A lot worse. And as I mentioned, the sun just came out of nowhere in Cleveland. That was insane. It literally was raining cats and dogs, and just like that, the sun just came out of nowhere, and I think this game is actually going to continue on. I don't see why it wouldn't. I actually agree with that AZ Cards fan, and I know we may sound biased, but I do think the Cardinals are going to be good. Obviously they still play in a tough division, so the divisional games are going to be tough. The Rams and the Seahawks are going to be the Rams and the Seahawks. The 49ers, I don't think they're going to be as good as they usually are. But I mean, they're still going to be good. I don't know. The Cardinals, I definitely think I agree. They're going to be good. Um, Obviously, I wouldn't say playoffs good, but I think everyone who just assumes they're just gonna, you know, win like 3 or less games, be in line for another top 5 pick. I don't think that's necessarily gonna happen. It could happen, but I don't think that's a given. I'm not happy with the amount of money that we paid Jacoby Brissett. I mean, obviously we still didn't win a ton of games with him last year, but I do think it's a better, more stable situation than Gardner Minshew. And I do have high hopes for Carson Beck and to see what he can do. Maybe he can turn out to be something great, but I don't think it's a great idea just to throw him out there week 1. So I do like Jacoby Brissett um going out there to start this season. And I will say, AZ Cards fan, I don't know if you've checked it out, but they did just post the depth chart for I don't know if it's going to be for week 1 of the regular season, as Corbin Carroll fouls out one off in the top of the 4th for the first pitch. Um, but definitely for like what they're looking at, to start at least the preseason, they released a depth chart today, and it looks like Algier is actually in the number 1 spot. I think it's Algier, then Jeremiah Love, and then James Conner. 1 ball and 1 strike to Corbin Carroll. That's gonna miss up and in. It's gonna be 2 balls and 1 strike. Also, a big trade did happen in the MLB world. I'm gonna talk about it after this pitch. As Corbin Carroll fouls that one off. Freddie Peralta did get traded to the Tampa Bay Rays. One of the biggest starting pitchers that was in talks to getting traded before this deadline. Gets traded to Tampa Bay from the Mets. Here's a 2-2 pitch to Corbin Carroll, and he strikes out swinging there, fouls it into the catcher's mitt. It's going to be out number 1. As I believe that's the 6th strikeout for Gavin Williams already for Cleveland, as he has looked absolutely filthy today. As even through the second time in this lineup, D-backs are not off to a great start. Going to bring up Geraldo Perdomo. Going to be ball 1 upstairs. But yeah, even though it's just preseason, I am super excited for Thursday, the Hall of Fame game. Excited to see how some of our players do. And Perdomo's going to grip that one to center field. That one has a chance. And Haplin jumps at the wall and makes the catch. That wouldn't have gone out of here for a home run. I think it just would have hit at the top of the wall, but nonetheless, a great catch by Haplin. Takes away at least an extra base hit. That one just dies at the top of the wall. Haplin makes a leap. That's going to be a loud out number 2. Nice job by Peter Haplin there, the young center fielder. Dude, I know. I think we were all expecting that Scooble trade to happen, but to see it actually come into the light, I was like, dang, man. And Moreno is going to have 1 ball and 1 strike to his name in this next at bat. Insane, man. Insane. Gabby is going to take a hack at that. Going to come up empty on the outside sweeper for strike number 2. It's going to be 1 ball and 2 strikes to Gabriel Moreno, 2 outs. As I mentioned, Gavin Williams has just mowed down these D-backs. Here's the pitch. That's going to be fouled out of play. I'm very interested to see what the D-backs can do. I heard they're not going to go crazy, but they could get at least a pretty solid player or 2 to add to this ball club. I don't know if you were here when I mentioned it, but I personally would like Mickey Moniak from Colorado, the outfielder. Luis Garcia would be nice from the Nationals. I know everybody's talking about him going to the D-backs. Here's a 2-2 pitch to Gabby. And that's going to be a check swing. Could not hold up there. That's going to be strike 3 as Gavin Williams has given up no hits in this game so far. As we head to the bottom of the fourth, the D-backs offense just doing a complete 180 from yesterday. As they had a great game offensively yesterday, and today they're just not doing great at all. As we head to the bottom of the fourth, it's still a 2-0 game Guardians. Yeah, back to Garcia. I mean, I would love to have Garcia, but with how close Washington is in the wild card race, like to me, like if I was a Washington fan, I would not want that to happen. Unless you get like an insane good amount of prospects from Arizona, you know. I know you have James Wood and CJ Abrams and Dylan Cruz is having a better year, but Garcia is doing insane at the plate. To me, it doesn't make sense. I mean, I know Washington has not had the best bullpen, so maybe that's what they're hoping for. Maybe they're not looking for prospects and maybe like a something to actually help their pitching like right now in the season, but yeah, I don't know about that. But yeah, this actually I'm gonna mention it again if more people join, but I am actually gonna have a second stream tonight. Um at about 6 o'clock, 9 o'clock Eastern. As I mentioned, I am a Tucson Sugar Skulls fan in the indoor football league, which is basically the arena football of today. Um a bigger Arizona team is the Arizona Rattlers. They play in the league too, but right now the playoffs are going on, and tonight my Sugar Skulls play against San Diego. So this actually will not be the only stream, and all the playoff games for the indoor football league are free to watch on Yahoo. So if any of you guys want to join me tonight, I'm gonna put the link in the chat so you guys can watch the game along with me. But I will be live tonight as well. Yeah, just like I said, the sun has come out in Cleveland like out of nowhere. So it looks like this game will be continuing for a while. Seem to bring out Gabriel Arias, the third baseman, in the bottom of the fourth. He takes a first pitch changeup that misses inside for ball one. Yeah, I could see that too, especially Seawald. I didn't get a chance to watch these first two games of the series, but I heard yesterday he just looked awful. And that's what sucks. Like in the game against the Pirates, where we blew a 6-0 lead, we were up 6 runs. So when it gets to the point where the D backs offense is just doing insane, there's a 2-1 pitch to Arias. That's going to be strike number 2, 2 balls, 2 strikes. When it gets to the point where the D backs are putting up a lot of runs and we're still blowing leads because of our bullpen, especially Seawald, that's just, you cannot have that. I was very happy to see that he's not the closer anymore, but now he might not even be pitching good enough to be even, anywhere in our bullpen. Welcome to the stream, Lawrence. I appreciate you joining and chatting it up. We have a tough schedule left. I'm assuming you're talking about Arizona. It's weird. Yeah, I mean, I've seen things about how we have like one of the easiest schedules, and then um and then I look at the schedule and it's not that easy. So like I don't really know what to believe, but I am kind of with you. Like it's not as easy as people say it is, and that's going to be a rip to right field. It's going to get out of play to Patrick Bailey once again making great contact at the plate. As I did miss the first at bat, but I wasn't out. Sorry. I just enjoyed talking to y'all. When I first started this stream, here's the first pitch, or sorry, second pitch to Patrick Bailey. It's going to be strike number 2. When I first started this channel, I honestly didn't think people would be chatting, but I'm definitely enjoying it. So I don't mind if it takes me out of the game for a bit. No balls and 2 strikes to Patrick Bailey. 1 out. Here's the next pitch. That's going to be a check swing. Cannot hold up on that, though. That's in a dirt on the curveball. That's going to be strike 3. It's going to be out number 2. It's going to be 2 outs in the bottom of the 4th. Nice, Lawrence. Glad to have you here. Yeah, especially with I know we play San Diego, LA, right? Um I know Colorado is in there. And then Atlanta. So other than Colorado, we definitely have some huge series coming up. That's gonna be first pitch swinging from Halpin, my bad. Vargas is gonna field that at second base, throw on to first, and that's gonna be out number 3. A very quick inning from Merrill Kelly. Great recovery there. As we now head to the top of the 5th. Guardians still leading 2-0. As you love to see that out of Merrill Kelly. As that last inning before this one did not look great at all. Yeah, welcome to the stream, Lawrence. Your first message it got removed for some reason. So I'm sorry I did not see what you said in the first message, but glad to have you around. I am a D-backs fan, but I'm also just trying to, live commentate some great games. So, and really anybody's welcome here. I just like commentating the games, talking ball in the chat. So, but it's cool to hear that you're a D-backs fan. Most of the people here that join are D-backs fans. Well, actually, it's more like half and half actually. I see. Okay. The Reds are a fun team to watch when they're. I just feel like they're like so inconsistent sometimes, though. To be fair, though, they did. I know Elliot De La Cruz was injured for a while this season, so tough to be great when your top player is out. Just like that, Ketel Marte, or was that Ketel Marte? Yeah, that was. Ketel swinging at the first pitch. Fly ball to first, my bad. Give me 1 second. Okay, I'm back. My bad. Alright. It's gonna bring up Max Kepler after Ketel Marte swings at the first pitch, lines at the center, but gonna be out number 1. And Max Kepler swings and misses at the high cheese. Strike 1. But yeah, you're absolutely right. This has been a big road trip, but as soon as we come back home, it's still gonna get big. San Diego, LA. 1 ball and 1 strike. And Max Kepler is gonna check swing at that. He's gonna hold up for ball 2. I'm really hoping for the LA series we can just continue that dominance that we had when we just played them on the road, before the All-Star break. 2-1 pitch. Kepler is going to swing and miss at that one. The sweeper is low. The Kepler comes up empty for strike 2. Here's the 2-2 pitch. That's going to be inside in the dirt. Ball 3 on the sweeper. Full count to Max Kepler. Here's a big pitch. And Kepler just chops that one foul. Three balls and two strikes once again to Kepler. And that's going to be strike three. As Gavin Williams has 9 strikeouts and just the top of the fifth. As this guy, the D-backs are just not doing great against him. I was hoping, the second time through the lineup, they'd kind of learn some things, talk it up in the dugout, but it looks like it's not working. That's going to be out number 2. It's going to bring up Nolan Arenado. He swings at the first pitch and fouls that sweeper away. 9 strikeouts through 5. That's not going to be good if we're looking to come back. No balls and 1 strike to Arenado. That's going to just miss low. Patrick Bailey is going to challenge it behind the dish. I think he might lose it. Look pretty close. And it is just going to be low. As the Cleveland Guardians lose a challenge, they are down to 1 challenge. Going to be a 1-1 count to Arenado. 1 ball and 1 strike. That sinker misses away for ball 2. Williams is at 62 pitches, so he's still doing pretty solid in the pitch count, especially if he gets this out right here. Two balls and 1 strike to Nolan Arenado. As that sweeper misses outside for ball 3. 3 balls and 1 strike. Here's a pitch. That's going to be a swing and a miss on the sweeper. Going to make it a full count now. And if we can even just get a base runner just to throw off the momentum by Gavin Williams, that would be huge. But here's a full count pitch. That's going to be flied into right field. Might get down, but just going to get foul. Definitely died in front of the defenders, but just gets into foul territory. As it will be a full count once again. Here's a 3-2 pitch. That's going to be fouled as well. This will be pitch number 8 in the at-bat. As Nolan Arenado doing a good job of making him work. Hopefully he can still get on base. Here's the full count pitch. And that's going to be a chopper to second base. Bazana fields it, throws on the first. And that's going to be out number 3 as we head to the bottom of the 5th inning. The D-backs offense still hitless as Gavin Williams has thrown 9 strikeouts through 5 innings of work. As we head to the bottom of the 5th, Guardians still leading 2-0. I'm going to take a look around the league and see what's happening in the other games. I know there was about 3 to 4 other wildcard teams playing this morning. Looks like the Philadelphia Phillies are beating Baltimore 2-0. They are in a delay, though, in the bottom of the 3rd. Nationals and Braves are tied at 2 in the 5th inning. Cardinals are beating the Blue Jays 1-0 in the top of the 6th. And the Reds are crushing the Pirates 7-0 in the top of the 4th. So very glad to see the Pirates losing. But they're kind of the only wildcard team losing right now. The Padres play later today at 1 o'clock in about an hour against the Giants. Oh, the Marlins, they are beating the Mets. I did forget about that game in the top of the fifth. Yeah, it's kind of it for wildcard games today that are kind of important for the race. I'm hoping that third inning from Merrill Kelly was the only one that he has trouble with. He looked very good the last one, so I'm hoping it was just a fluke in that third inning, but it's going to be Steven Kwan who's leading off the bottom of the fifth. Man, the Guardians just have such cool last names. Kwan, Bazana, Raccio. I will say that they do have that going for them. That's going to be a curveball that misses inside for ball 2. Manzardo. There's some really cool names to say. 2-0 to Steven Kwan. That's going to miss low. And just like that, Steven Kwan is ahead 3-0 in this count to lead off the bottom of the fifth. That's going to miss outside for ball 4. And Merrill Kelly opens up the bottom of the fifth with a 4-pitch walk. Not a great start. And Merrill Kelly is approaching 70 pitches, so could get interesting soon. That's going to bring up Jose Ramirez. He is 0 for 2. And that's going to be a first pitch changeup that misses low for ball 1. One ball and no strikes to Ramirez. That's going to get in there for strike 1, though. The outer upper corner, nice pitch. Going to be 1 ball and 1 strike with a runner on first and no outs. Just misses low on the curveball. As Ramirez does not bite on that one. It's going to be 2 balls and 1 strike. Here's a 2-1 pitch from Kelly. That's going to land in there for strike 2 on the curveball, though. It's going to be 2 balls and 2 strikes. As Chase DeLauder awaits on deck. He is 1 for 2 today. Here's the 2-2 pitch. That's going to be a ground ball just past Vargas at second base. That's going to get into right field. And back-to-back hitters to start this inning in the bottom of the fifth do get aboard. Steven Kwan gets a base on balls. Jose Ramirez gets a knock into right field. And just like that, another scary inning for Merrill Kelly, potentially. Any runners on first and second is now Chase DeLauder. The young kid is up to bat. Definitely a scary at bat whenever he's up. Alright, Kelly sets, and here's the first pitch to DeLauder. As that changeup misses outside for ball 1. One ball and no strikes. Is that forcing fastball misses outside for ball 2 as Kelly just does not want to give him anything good to hit, but at the same time, you gotta throw strikes. Can't get behind. 2 balls and no strikes. Here's the pitch. That's going to be popped up. It's going to get out of play for foul ball. Going to be 2 balls and 1 strike, 2 to Louder. Runners on first and second, no outs. That's going to miss downstairs for a ball 3 on the sinker. As Merrill Kelly in danger of loading the bases with no outs. And I know Kelly was able to escape the bases loaded jam in the 3rd inning, but with no outs, that is not ideal. And DeLauder is going to rip that one in the right center. That's going to get all the way to the wall. It's going to score 1, potentially 2. Ramirez is going to round third base, and that's going to be a 2-run double for Chase DeLauder in the bottom of the 5th. As this time, the big hit comes in. Didn't even need the bases to be loaded for it to come in. And Chase DeLauder in a hurry makes it 4-0 Guardians. As the Guardians are not looking to get swept and doing everything in their power to make that not happen. Gonna be a runner on second base. Still no outs. The Guardians have a 4-0. It's gonna bring up Travis Bazzana. He takes fastball upstairs. As if the D-backs offense doesn't get anything going soon. Not looking good for the sweep. Here's the 1-0 pitch. It's gonna be ripped down the line, but just foul. Merrill Kelly at now 80 pitches, so not going to last too much longer. Here's the 1-1 pitch to Bazzana. That's going to be ripped once again, but another foul ball. One ball and 2 strikes to Travis Bazzana. Bazzana able to hold off on that low curveball for ball 2. Two balls and 2 strikes. Gonna be fouled away once again. Two balls, 2 strikes to Bazzana. Runner on second, no outs. And that's going to be a check swing and just holds up in time. Going to make it a full count as Bazzana is battling, making Merrill Kelly work. As Kelly is just desperate just to get at least 1 out in this inning, not making it easy. 3 balls, 2 strikes to Bazzana. Here's a pitch. Going to be lined out of play for a foul ball. Going to be pitch number 8 to Travis Bazzana coming up. As I mentioned, if you're Merrill Kelly, you would like the next batter to go down easily, but Bazzana's just not doing that. Here's the full count pitch again. Another foul ball. It's lined down the right field line. Once again, another full count pitch coming up. Here we go. And that's going to be a changeup in the dirt. Bazzana check swings, and once again he holds up in time. That's going to be ball 4. It's just like that. A 2-run double. Now a walk right after it. It's Merrill Kelly is unraveling right now. It's going to be runners on first and second with still no outs. It's going to bring up Kyle Manzardo. Power hitting lefty. Alrighty. There is a pitchers meeting going on right now, so I will update once it's over. Gonna bring up Kyle Manzardo though, as I mentioned. Runners on first and second with no outs. Manzardo is 0 for 2 today. As Kelly is now approaching 90 pitches, so this will absolutely be his last inning. Or he could be done soon if he's not able to finish it. But a double play would be huge right now. Here's the first pitch. And there goes DeLauder. And the ball just comes out of the glove of Arenado. Looks like the throw may have just beat DeLauder as he slides into third base on the stolen attempt, but the ball just slips out at the last second. It looked like it may have gotten kicked out. Yeah. Yeah, he would have been out. He would have been out at third. That's so unfortunate. Maybe runners on first and second now, as I think Bazana was also stealing as well. Going to be a swing and a miss, though, on the 0-1 pitch. It's going to be 0-2 to Manzardo, but now the double play ball is out of the question. As this could get out of hand if these runners score. Manzardo's going to foul that one off. And that's going to be a rip into center field. That's going to be at least one run in. And Bazana is going to get held at third base. But just like that, it's going to be a 5-0 ball game. As everyone in this lineup is just seeing the ball well against Kelly. Just making great contact against him. And just like that, it's a 5-0 ball game. Still a runner at third base. And now a runner at first as well. Maybe 5-0 in favor of Cleveland. The double play ball is now back in the question, but might be too late now. As Kelly is still going to remain on the mound. I would like to think they have someone warming up in the bullpen, as this game could get out of hand very soon. And Rocchio swings at the first pitch. But that is going to just get out of play. That was a rip off the bat. Great catch by a fan there. Young kid caught that. This time, Rocchio straightens that one out a bit more. But this one just misses foul. That one was a lot closer to being fair, but now that one was dangerous. If that lands fair, it's going to be at least a 6-0 ball game. And Zarda probably would have gone held up at third with Corbin Carroll's speed, but it's going to be no balls and 2 strikes to Rocchio, the shortstop. I would hope this is the last batter for Kelly. Like, this could get very bad very soon. No balls and 2 strikes. And Rocchio chases the high fastball for strike 3. That's going to be the first out in the bottom of the 5th on the strikeout. Great job by Merrill Kelly there. Going to be now 1 out with runners on the corners. As now a double play would really be nice here. At least strand the runner at third. It's going to bring a Gabriel Arias to third baseman. He is 0 for 2 today. So 2 strikeouts, so great chance to make it at least 2 outs now. Here's the first pitch to Arias. Gonna miss inside on the slider for ball 1. As I mentioned, it looks like Taylor Clark will be warming up in the D-backs bullpen. Just looking to limit the Guardians' offense after Kelly. Here's a 1-0 pitch. That's going to be a chopped ground ball to Vargas. He throws that to Perdomo. Perdomo fires the first, and that's going to be an inning-ending double play. Absolutely what you needed right there. Maybe too late already, though. As Cleveland brings in 3 runs to score, it's going to be a 5-0 ball game, and the D-backs offense is going to have to wake up soon as they are still hitless in this ball game, as Gavin Williams is still just elite so far. But nonetheless, we are heading to the top of the 6th inning, as Cleveland has scored 3 to make it 5-0. Not a great performance from Merrill Kelly today, and like I said, I was hoping after the last performance against Pittsburgh in Game 1 of that series, he would have a very similar performance, and not looking to be the case at all. Ay, Kelly. Alright. Not sure who's coming up in the top of the 6th for the D-backs, but no matter who it is, somebody's got to wake up. I want to say it's Tim Tawa. Now I'm not gonna jinx Gavin Williams, even though he is pitching against the D-backs. Not gonna say what he has going for him right now on the mound, but if the D-backs don't get a hit or even get on base in this inning, there's a good chance it could happen. And to be able to commentate that live, that would be pretty cool. Even if it's against the D-backs, I'm not gonna lie. And as I mentioned, looks like Tim Tawa is gonna lead off the top of the 6th. Takes a first pitch strike on the curveball. It's going to be Tawa, Ildemaro Vargas, and Tyler Locklear. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Tawa pops up that one with a bunt. And Cleveland is not happy, as Tim Tawa is trying to bunt to get a board. Yikes. I mean, to be fair, we have not been swinging the bat well against Gavin Williams, so trying to get a bunt going is not the worst thing, but I see why they're upset. And just like that, Tim Tawa hits a line drive into right center. And Cleveland cannot be mad at that. That was a great base knock, and just like that, the D-backs have their first hit of the ball game. Finally get it in the top of the 6th as Tim Tawa ends the perfect game. I think he did have a perfect game going on. It wasn't just a no-hitter. So that was huge for the D-backs offense. And hopefully that's a sign that the D-backs offense can get something going. Runner on first base, no outs. Here comes Ildemaro Vargas. As that curveball misses inside for ball 1. Ildemaro Vargas, he did strike out in his last at-bat. He's 0 for 1. As that sweeper misses outside, it's going to be ball 2. 2 balls and no strikes to Eldemaro Vargas, and that's going to be in there for strike 1 on the curveball. Gavin Williams is at 73 pitches, so especially with this lead, could still go on for, could still pitch for a fair amount of time. Going to be 2 balls and 1 strike to Vargas. Here's the pitch. That's going to be fouled back for strike 2. Count is now even. Two balls and 2 strikes to Eldemaro Vargas. Here's the pitch. Actually, that is going to be a pickoff attempt to first. Tim Tawa just gets back into first safely, though. Two balls and 2 strikes to Vargas. Once again, here's the pitch. That's going to be fouled away. Count remains the same. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. That's going to be another foul ball down the first base line as Vargas is not making himself an easy out right here. Count remains the same once again. Here's the pitch. That's going to be another foul ball. You love to see the pitch count go up for Gavin Williams to at least have a shot at getting him out of this game soon with how dominant he's been. This will be pitch number 8 to Eldemaro Vargas. Williams sets. Here comes another 2-2 pitch. That's going to be a ground ball to the third baseman. Arias fires the second. They fire the first, and it's going to get past Manzardo at first base. I'm not sure if that was a bad throw or just not a great attempt at the catch by Manzardo at first, but that's going to get out of play. And just like that, instead of a double play, they do get 1 out at second, but Vargas is going to trot into second base after the error. And actually, it will be a runner at second base now with 1 out. The best thing that could have happened in that situation. So it's going to bring up Tyler Locklear for runner at second with 1 out. He checks his swing, but the home plate umpire does say he took a hack at it for strike 1. Looks like fans are starting to make their way to safety as the rain might start coming back again. Here's the 0-1 pitch. That's going to be a bad swing right there on the sweeper for strike number 2. As yep, the rain does look like it's coming right back once again. Here is the 0-2 pitch to Locklear. That sweeper misses outside for ball 1. One ball and 2 strikes to Tyler Locklear. Runner on second base and 1 out. As that fastball misses outside, Locklear works it back to a 2-2 count. Two balls and 2 strikes to Locklear. And that's going to be a swing and a miss on the fastball, 100 miles per hour. It was in the zone, but Locklear just could not catch up to it. It's going to be out number 2 after the strikeout. As we go to the top of the D-backs lineup with Corbin Carroll coming up, but just like that, it's going to be 2 outs. Here comes Corbin Carroll, as I mentioned. He is 0 for 2 today. Here's the first pitch. And that curveball drops right down the middle. A great break on it. Strike number 1. Corbin Carroll, he's 0 for 2, as I mentioned, but with 2 strikeouts. Did not know that. Wow. As the rain is coming down hard now. Here's the 0-1 pitch. That sweeper misses upstairs for ball 1. And if this rain does not calm down soon, in danger of potential delay happening. Oh my gosh, it's coming down hard. 1 ball and 1 strike to Corbin Carroll. Here's the pitch. That's going to be fouled off Corbin's foot for strike 2. Yeah, this is really bad. This is even worse than the first time it started pouring. One ball and 2 strikes to Corbin Carroll. Runner on second base with 2 outs. Here's the pitch from Gavin Williams. That's going to miss upstairs and away on the fastball for ball 2. Going to be 2 balls and 2 strikes. Corbin Carroll steps back into the box. Williams looking to strand the runner on second base. Here's the pitch. That's going to be upstairs for ball 3. It's going to be a full count now. Oh yeah, the infield is just tarnished right here. There's no way they continue this game. Gonna have to take a break. Gonna be 3 balls and 2 strikes to Corbin Carroll. And that ball goes... That was such a wild pitch as Gavin Williams absolutely lost the grip on that. Definitely makes sense with the rain coming down. Just did not have great control of that. It's gonna be ball 4 as Corbin Carroll heads to first base. Going to be runners on the corners of 2 outs, and just like that, we are going to go into a rain delay as the grounds crew comes onto the field as they get the tarp on. And for some reason... Whoa, what's going on? There was an ejection that just happened. As Stephen Vogt, the Cleveland manager, is hot for some reason. I'm not sure what just happened. I thought we were just going to a rain delay. For some reason, Odor, the third base coach for Cleveland, is also fired up. I'm not sure what happened. There was an ejection that happened. I thought we were just going to a rain delay, but benches have cleared. Here comes the bullpen pitchers. What even just happened? Cleveland was a bit upset at Tim Tawa trying to bunt and get on board while Gavin Williams was going a perfect game, but that bunt, it was just an attempt. It didn't land, and Tim Tawa actually did get aboard via a line drive to right field. It wasn't a bunt. Things look like they've calmed down now, as both teams are going back to the dugout. But Cleveland is just not happy for some reason. I gotta see who got ejected. The only thing I can think of is Tim Tawa trying to bunt to get on board with the perfect game going on for Gavin Williams, which I understand why they were mad. That does make sense. But to continue that frustration after the inning ended, especially when Tim Tawa got a hit, you know, with a line drive to right center, he didn't bunt to get on. Like I don't know why they're still mad. I'm still not sure who got ejected, but nonetheless, we're going to a rain delay as the tarp has come onto the field, as it was just raining cats and dogs in Cleveland. As it was kind of expected this would happen eventually. I thought it would happen in like the second or third inning when it was really pouring as well, but the sun did come out eventually and the rain did ease up. This time though, Nah, it was even worse than the first time. As just like that, we are now in a rain delay. Harp is Harp has come out. I gotta stay updated on Twitter. I gotta see who just got ejected. It was either Steven Vogt, the manager for the Guardians, or he was a third base coach for the Guardians. I'm not really sure though. Because like I said, the last play before the rain delay was Corbin Carroll walking to get on base. So like it's not like a dirty play happened and that's why they're mad, like right before the rain delay. I gotta see a replay though. They gotta show a replay. So far I'm not seeing anything on Twitter about what just happened. Here's a replay. Okay, here's the replay of Tim Talla trying to bunt to get on. Patrick Bailey, the catcher, even had a word of Tim Talla, like, what are you doing? And that's where the frustration starts. And then as soon as Corbin Carroll walks, they start the rain delay. And the frustration kind of starts with the third base coach for the Guardians, Odor. And then Stephen Vogt comes out to talk to Torey Lovullo, the D-backs manager, to talk about why are you trying to bunt, you know? I'm guessing they just saw the rain delay as a chance to, a break in the game. A good chance to have a discussion with the D-backs. And just like that, the tarp is actually already coming off the field, so hopefully this won't be a long delay, so that's a good sign. I swear I heard someone got ejected, so I'm still waiting to get news on that, but I'm hoping that the no hitters get thrown at and some clean ball gets played, I don't want anyone getting hurt. Hopefully everyone's still doing good in the chat. I appreciate you guys for tuning into the stream. Okay. Okay, never mind. I thought I was gonna get word on who got ejected, but maybe someone didn't. I don't know. Yeah, I appreciate each and every one of you guys for tuning into the stream today. Just talking ball up in the chat. Like I said, like I do really enjoy the live commentaries. It's the main reason for this channel, but also talking ball in the chat. I am all down for that. I appreciate everyone who's been active today, and as I mentioned tonight, I will be having a second stream tonight at 6 o'clock, 9 o'clock Eastern, as the Tucson Sugar Skulls. They play in the Indoor Football League, which is basically today's arena football. Right now, it is the playoffs for the Indoor Football League. And Tucson plays tonight against the San Diego Strike Force, and so I will be also live commentating that game as well. All the playoff games for the IFL, the Indoor Football League, they are free to watch on Yahoo, so I will be also posting in the chat a link to the game I'm commentating, so you guys are more than welcome to watch it along with me. But yeah, that will be happening at 6 o'clock tonight, 9 o'clock Eastern. Not sure how long this delay is going to take, so if you guys have something to do right now, might be the time to do it. If the delay does kind of take a while, then I'm probably going to break out the laptop and start doing some notes. I'm going to stay on stream, but taking down notes for the Tucson Sugar Skulls game that I'm going to be doing tonight. Right now they are showing MLB extra inning. Looks like the Marlins are still leading 1-0 in the bottom of the seventh. Atlanta has pulled away against the Nationals. They are winning 3-2 now. I can't see the inning as they put a banner that's blocking it, talking about the D-backs game being delayed. But I'll just go on my phone. All right, so Phillies are still beating the Orioles 2-0. That game is still delayed though. Wow, it's been a while since that game has been played in. As I mentioned, the Braves are beating the Nationals 3-2 in the top of the seventh. Cardinals are beating the Blue Jays 1-0 in the top of the eighth. Pirates are still losing to the Reds 1-7. Wow. Marlins, as I mentioned, still winning 1-0 in the bottom of the seventh. Yankees are beating the Cubs in the top of the fifth 2-1. That is about it though for the wild card race game. Yeah, if this delay goes on for a little bit longer, I'm just gonna start doing some notes. So it is gonna be kind of a downtime in the stream, so I'm just warning you guys. But I will update as soon as possible as it looks like once it looks like the game is gonna continue, but the tarp did come up pretty quickly, so that's good news. Another thing that I don't really understand about Cleveland getting mad is Gavin Williams' pitch count was pretty high. I mean, the likelihood of him even with how well he was doing, the likelihood of him finishing that game was pretty low. I don't know if he would have finished it anyway. He would have had to have 3 straight, like, very quick innings. I mean, he was already at 80 pitches. With 3 innings still left to go, so... I don't know. And the D-backs bunt a lot anyway, so it's not like they were just straight up... Whoa. Whoa. It is not official, but they are talking about it on MLB Network. The Yankees are trying to complete a trade for Nationals first baseman Luis Garcia Jr. I don't know how close that is to being completed, but that is not good for the D-backs in hopes of getting Garcia. Whoa. Wow. Yankees trying to get Garcia Jr. Looks like that's crazy. So right now, Mitchell, they are in a rain delay. There have been 2 times where it was really pouring rain, and like the second or third inning, the first time it happened, it was coming down really hard, but just at the last second, the sun came out and it calmed down, so we were good. Um, but just right now in the 6th inning, it was pouring even worse than the first time, and it would just not stop. So right now they're just in a rain delay. Um, they actually did just take the tarp off not too long ago, so hopefully the game should be continuing pretty soon. But I will give updates as much as I can. But yeah, right now the game is oh my gosh, I cannot talk. The game is unfortunately in a rain delay, so that is what is happening right now. Yeah, as I mentioned, Luis Garcia Jr., the Yankees are very close to getting him in a trade, apparently, as they just reported on MLB Network, so... That would be... he's definitely one of the hottest hitters in talks for the trade deadline. So but yeah, Mitchell, I will absolutely let you know when the game is back. Right now, they're just showing MLB extra innings, so they're not even showing the D-backs game right now. So, but once I see that they're bringing the D-backs game back and it's close, I will let you guys know. All right, in a little bit, I am gonna do some work on the computer, getting ready for the football game tonight that I'm gonna live stream. But I already have all my notes pretty much for the Tucson Sugar Skulls. I just got to do the other team, the San Diego Strike Force. Might as well start doing that. Hopefully, it'll make the delay go by fast. Who am I? No way, bro. Better. Wow. Sorry, guys. I was just messing around with the computer that I used to add and stuff. I feel like I can prop it up so I can see. That actually makes like a huge difference. There's still no is time frame. There's still not a time frame though for the D-backs game to continue. Um, so there is that. And the crazy thing is that the D-backs game is going by very fast. Like, especially with Gavin Williams on the mound, just mowing down D-backs hitters. Now this game is gonna definitely like add like an extra. Oh, that delay is gonna add like an extra 30 minutes now. Will be interesting though. I mean, the D-backs once this delay is over, they still have runners on the corners with 2 outs. So hopefully the momentum did not get killed by that delay, as they finally have a chance to put a run on the board. But it's gonna be Geraldo Perdomo. He will be hitting when this delay is over. I feel like the delay should not last that long, but I have still not seen any updates. Alright, well, while this delay is going on, I'm just gonna go to the bathroom really quick. Probably a good time to get that out of the way. But I will be right back. Hopefully there's an update when I come back. Appreciate you guys for sticking through this delay, and yeah, I'll be back shortly. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. So far, they're still not showing the D-backs game on the screen. Go to Twitter. Still nothing. Once again, appreciate you guys for trucking along. I know the delay was pretty unexpected. Yeah, I honestly don't know when this game is gonna come back into action. So if you guys are interested in continuing this live stream, seeing how this game ends, honestly, unless you're fine with sticking around, that's cool too. You're more than welcome to. Not much is gonna be going on, but if you don't want to stick around, I would just kind of just every once in a while just check on your phone to see when the game is continuing. And as soon as it's back, I'll be here. I'm not gonna end the stream, but at this point, I'm not really sure when we will be back. Action. Looks like the Atlanta Braves have taken a 4-2 lead now against Washington. Toronto has come back to tie it against St. Louis in the top of the ninth too, so it's now 1-1. Reds are still destroying the Pirates 9-1. They've extended their lead to 9. Marlins still up only 1-0 in the top of the 8th. As we look around the league, rain delay goes on. I know, right? A Perdomo home run would absolutely be insane, especially in back-to-back games. To make it a 5-3 ball game, that would jump this offense. Um, I just wish there wasn't only 2 outs, but yeah, that's the only downside of what's going on when the D-backs game continues. But trust me, guys, I am refreshing Twitter as much as I can to try to get any updates on the game. Like I said, though, it's going to be very interesting, though, how this ball game plays out, because the benches literally cleared as the tarp was coming on, as the delay started. So, like, Cleveland was very, very not happy with Arizona. So it's going to be very interesting to see what happens the rest of this ball game. I understand why Cleveland was upset, but at the same time, it's like we didn't bunt for a base hit. Not to mention the D-backs are one of the highest rated bunting teams. Like, we bunt a lot just in general. You know what I mean? Not like we were just, pulled it out of a hat and like hopefully it works. Like we do bunt a lot. But the biggest thing is like Tim Tawa eventually hit a liner to right field for a base hit. So even though we tried to bunt, we didn't. That's not how it happened. J.A. Zegras, unfortunately, I have Twitter literally pulled up on my phone. I'm just refreshing. There's still no update. So I apologize for that, my friend. Definitely not used to this. This is definitely the first delay that I've had on the channel. Not. I don't want to end the stream because I know as soon as I do, the game is literally gonna come back on, knowing my luck. I got you, JA. I see. Yeah, every D-backs hitter has had such a challenging time against Gavin Williams. Was carrying a perfect game into the sixth inning, and then we finally have something going. But yeah, pretty much every D-backs hitter has just looked bad against him. Yeah, I'm rooting for a Perdomo hit or just anything really good. Still nothing. Yeah, so far as the trade deadline, the only trades that have happened, if you guys haven't seen it, is Freddie Peralta, starting pitcher, went to Tampa Bay. And this trade has not been completed yet, but it looks like it's going to happen. The Yankees are really close to, I think, completing a trade with Washington that will bring Luis Garcia Jr., the first baseman, to the Yankees. Definitely not the D-backs, as Gambo is a very highly credited source for the D-backs. Already said that when Luis Garcia Jr. got scratched from the lineup the other day, it was not for the Arizona, it was for someone else, so Looks like the Cubs do have runners on first and second, though. With no outs. They are only down to 1 run in the bottom of the sixth, so that should be a close one. St. Louis, I totally missed that. St. Louis just took the lead in Toronto. It was a 1-1 ball game. They just took a 2-1 lead in the top of the ninth. Still had runners on first and second, though. 1 out. And Blaze Jordan is gonna look like does ground out. They get the force out at second. And runner's gonna be in the corners now for St. Louis. Honestly, they're showing MLB Big Inning, which is like the service where they just kind of it's basically like Sunday Ticket essentially, where you can kind of just do a 4 box and it shows a pretty good amount of games. So if you hear me commentating, that's all I'm really talking about. The D-backs game. Still no updates, unfortunately. Not even like an estimated time. I'm going to the Guardians Twitter. I'm just refreshing in general on the main feed. All right, 3 balls and 2 strikes to Bush. As Garrett Cole is still in this ball game. Full count to Bush with runners on first and second and no outs. Cubs only down by 1 run. Garrett Cole sets. Here's the pitch. That's going to be a fly ball high in the air to right field. But Dominguez is going to get under that in right field. Pete Crow Armstrong is going to advance to third. And wow, Suzuki was able to advance as well too. So now it's going to be runners on second and third with just 1 out. Not sure who that's going to bring up for Chicago, but looks like going to bring up Alex Bregman in the cleanup spot. Runners on second and third to 1 out. Cubs only down by 1, 2-1. As Bregman with a huge chance to give the Cubs the lead or at least tie it. He's down 0-1 in the count. That's going to miss downstairs. Ball 1, 1-ball, 1 strike. I might as well commentate another game, you know. Otherwise, I'm just going to be sitting here doing nothing. So that's what's going on. It's going to be 1-ball, 1 strike to Alex Bregman. It's just going to miss. Garrett Cole wants to challenge it, though. Looks like it just might have nipped the corner. That is just going to nip the corner. Up and away, but just called a strike. As the Yankees win that challenge, it's going to be 1-ball, 2 strikes to Alex Bregman. 1 out. People that join are going to be so confused. Now it's going to be a swing and miss on the high fastball as Bregman cannot check his swing. It's going to be 2 outs now. Big strikeout right there. Still no update. Gonna bring up Ian Happ in the 5th spot. 2 outs. Takes a first pitch ball. That's gonna be ball 2. Heft. Hala, I apologize. There's still no updates. I am refreshing Twitter as much as possible on Cleveland's page, just on the sports feed in general too, and I'm just seeing nothing. On the stream that I'm watching, it just says the usual program alert. Today's game is delayed right now. Stay tuned for updates. So there is not a lot of information out there right now. All I know is they did take the tarp off like 20 minutes ago, but that's kind of all I know. So right now I'm just kind of commentating the Cubs and Yankees game as we wait. As the Cubs have runners on second and third, they're down by 1 run, 2 outs. Ian Happ is ahead, 3-1 in the count. If you see me look down right here, I'm refreshing, so. It's gonna be a full count now. To Ian Happ. Full count pitch. That's gonna miss inside for ball 4. The Cubs are gonna load the bases now with 2 outs. For watching the game, or I'm getting the updates? I'm watching the game on MLB TV. And then I'm just checking for updates. Here we go. Here we go. We are back. We are back, boys. They just went back to the feed of the D-backs and Guardians game. Looking good. Looking good. Let's give a hand to the grounds crew. Here we go. Heft Hala. I actually did not get a chance to catch yesterday's ball game. So are you talking about like was there a rain delay yesterday? Or you mean just like how the game is gonna unfold in terms of the teams? I mean, I watched the highlights for the game yesterday, but I didn't get a chance to watch it. Are you kidding me? So I thought we were looking good, but I guess they were just giving us an update. There's still no time as to when the game is going to resume. They were just letting us know it's looking good, I guess. So they went to the D-backs feed for like 30 seconds to tell us that, and now they're back to MLB beginning. So I got you. Okay. I would love to see that from a live commentate. To live commentate that kind of game, just home run after home run. That would be insane. I mean, I was checking the ball game pretty closely, like as it was going on. Like I was checking the box score. And I saw that when we brought in Paul Sewald to pitch, it just went downhill from there, man. Gosh, I don't know what we're gonna do with him now. We remove him from the closer position because he's sucking. And then he's still sucking when we bring him in when he's not closing. So it's like I don't know what to do with him. We cannot have these kind of leads and then still blow them because of Paul Sewald, you know? Wow, so going to the Cubs and Yankees game, Nico Horner is up 3-0 in the count with the bases loaded and 2 outs. The Yankees are one ball away from tying this ball game, walking in a run. Here's the pitch. That's just gonna hit the outside of the zone for strike one. Yeah, but the way this game is going, Gavin Williams has pitched phenomenal. Carried a perfect game into the sixth inning for the Guardians, so I'm not sure if it's gonna go like that. And Nico hits a fly ball in the center. And Trent Grisham in center gets under that easily. That's going to be out number 3. And the Cubs are not able to tie the game, even with the bases loaded. That hurts for Chicago. Yeah, as I mentioned, I thought it was looking good, and I'm not really sure when we're coming back to play now. That's unfortunate. I'll be right back, though. Hopefully I have an update when I come back. Shouldn't be long, though. And I'm back in the D-backs. Still not. That's not a good. It's something. It looks like Atlanta did just beat Washington. Swept Washington 5 game. Alright, I'm gonna plug my phone because I do use my phone for the scoreboard. Um, Looks like this game is not coming back anytime soon. Ay, ay, ay. You saw my laptop though, so I will be able to look at updates. I mean, it was raining pretty hard, so I do understand why it's taken a while, but it didn't last a long time, so I'm hoping that kind of offsets it. But as of right now, guys, still no updates. I truly do apologize. I know it's not my fault, but I wish I could at least give some updates. I have seen nothing time-wise. Alright, so the Cardinals do end up beating Toronto 5-1. They really extended their lead in that ninth inning, but oh no. And now I'm reading that a potential bigger storm might be coming in. Are you kidding me? So as of right now, I'm at the Guardians Reddit, kind of lurking, and people are saying that there's another storm coming in. They're putting the tarp back on. So I'm gonna be honest, this is not looking great at all. Like at all. 7 minutes ago, someone just said the tarp went back on. I don't know how accurate that is. I haven't seen anything on Twitter that's official, but it could be someone that's at the game that said. Yeah, it looks like, I'm gonna be honest, this game is not looking good to be continued playing. I just was on Reddit, for anyone who just joined. They're saying the tarp has came back out, actually, after another storm has come in. And I'm gonna be honest, I'm not sure if this game is gonna continue. I haven't seen anything official on Twitter, just going off of the Guardians Reddit and what they're talking about in there. If they're correct, it is not looking good at all. People are leaving the game because they're not sure when the game is going to continue. Oh boy. This game may not continue, I'm going to be honest. I'll keep you guys updated, but according to the Guardians Reddit, it is not looking great. Not looking great. It was looking good for a little bit, but then it looks like another storm has come in. And they just put the tarp back on, according to the Reddit from the Guardians. Most likely people at the game, so I mean, I would trust that, but I would like to see someone on Twitter actually say something. That's super unfortunate. I don't want to finish this game another time. Once again, I do apologize for the delay. I know it's not my fault, nothing I can do, but probably been like, what, almost an hour since it started? Looks like the Baltimore and Philadelphia game is now playing, so maybe that's some good luck towards us too. Maybe we can continue playing. Honestly, I'm just going to keep refreshing the Reddit for the Guardians. I think that's going to be the best bet to kind of see what's going on. But yeah, I'm going to be honest. I don't think this game is going to continue. And Why did it send it? I just wanted to. I don't know how long this. I just wanted to put that for anyone who does join. I'm gonna try staying strong in terms of holding out for this game, but like I'm literally gonna stay streaming until we get an answer. Not really any more updates as of late. As I mentioned, the last kind of update we got was 15 minutes ago. Someone in the Guardians Reddit said that the tarp came back on. So I don't know how. I don't know how official that is, but I would trust it honestly. Um, but still nothing official on Twitter. I would really like to see. Get like an estimate or something. At this point, though, if they're not gonna continue, I just want them to call it. Like I say, if it's been like another 15, 20 minutes, just call it. This is taking away. Obviously, I would like them to finish it, but someone just said 450. 450 in the Reddit chat, which obviously is 150 for us, for me, which is another 20, which is 22 minutes. I don't know how accurate that is. That's what someone just said on the Reddit. I don't know where that person got that information from. Still nothing officially on the Guardian's Twitter, but yeah, someone just said 22 minutes guesstimate. Still quite a ways away, not gonna lie. Okay. Jeez, I almost dropped my laptop. Multiple people have now said resuming in about 20 minutes. Harp's coming back off. Okay. We finally have a time. Finally have an update. Like time wise. I wish I could chat on. Can I chat on OBS? I don't think I can. I'm gonna update really quick though. It looks like they have brought us back to the deep. We have life, folks. We have life. 4:50 Eastern. The game will resume in about, as of right now, 18 minutes. So it's got to hold on a little bit longer, but definitely a longer delay than I thought it would be. As it looks like they put the tarp on, obviously took it off, and they had to put it on again, and now they just took it off. So 4:50 Eastern time, we will be resuming this ball game. So hold your horses for a little bit longer. And while Tariq Skubal will be making his Dodgers debut on Tuesday. So get ready for him soon. My apologies, my chat is sending like double messages. I don't know why it's doing that. So yes, the game is resuming at 4:50 Eastern time. About 15 minutes, so not too much longer, but man, it's been a journey this rain delay. Go check on my phone. Kind of charge them now. For those of you just joining back, if you have not seen the pinned message in the chat, we do have official word. 4:50 Eastern time will be the start time for resuming this ball game again. Finally. I see now. It's not sending it twice. It's just, it looks like it's sending it twice. Okay. I'm sorry. I've never pinned a message in my chat before. I got you now. Okay. It just literally looked like I was sending back to back of the same message. It's just because the first message is what I sent, and then the second message is what it pinned. Sorry, guys. Still brand new to this. Or at least to pinned messages. I'm very excited to get the rest of this ball game going soon. You guys missed it. Tensions were very high as the tarp was coming on. Benches cleared. So it's going to be very interesting how the rest of this ball game plays out. But yeah. Phillies are up 4-0 against Baltimore. Runners on second and third though. We want to have a chance to make it even worse for Baltimore. All right, I'll be back for one more time. And before that, Jackson Merrill goes deep to give the Padres a 2-0 lead. As the Padres and Giants game just started not too long ago. Padres up 2-0 in that game. Wow. I will be back for one final time. Game should be resuming in about 7 minutes, so we are almost there, folks. Just a little bit longer, but I will be right back. Give me 1 second. All right, welcome back, everybody who's coming back to the live stream. We should be resuming play in about 1 minute, as the delay should be coming to an end soon. Appreciate everyone for being patient. Definitely a longer delay than I thought it would be, but when we do resume, it will be runners on the corners and the top of the six with 2 outs. Guardians still leading 5-0. I will say though, it is important to note for the rest of this ball game. The grounds crew pretty much used all their supplies in terms of trying to get this game back into a playing um, state, which does mean that if another storm does come in or roll in, most likely the game will have to be called. There's no way they're going to be able to bring the game back. So the game is gonna the weather's gonna have to be perfect for the rest of the game, essentially, as they had to use pretty much everything they had in their supplies to make this field playable again. Even the warning track right now looks super wet. Like I'm not sure. But just like that, it's gonna bring in a new pitcher for the Guardians, Hunter Gaddis, 3.72 ERA on the year. He is now warming up on the mound as we will resume the top of the 6th inning. It's gonna bring up Geraldo Perdomo. And just like that, Perdomo did just get announced. He's going to step into the box. And just like that, we will resume the top of the 6th inning. Here's the first pitch to Perdomo. And that's going to be a sinker that misses low for ball 1. Perdomo, he is 0 for 2. Flew out twice. 1 ball and no strikes. And that sweeper, going to miss low, but going to be called a strike. Perdomo is going to challenge it. I think Perdomo is going to win this, as it was just low enough to miss the zone. And Perdomo is going to win this challenge, as it will be a 2-0 count now to him. Two balls and no strikes to Perdomo. That's going to be in there for strike 1 right down the middle. Wow. That was an hour and a half rain delay. That, jeez, I didn't know it was that long. 2 balls and 1 strike to Perdomo. That's going to be in there on for strike 2. Slider just nails the outside of the zone. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Perdomo. That's crazy. Perdomo is going to call time. Two balls and 2 strikes once again to Perdomo. That's going to miss well outside on the changeup for ball 3. It's going to be a full count. Full count. 2 outs. Runners on the corners. Big pitch coming up. Here we go. And that's going to miss low. A great at-bat for Perdomo to lead off this rain delay. It is now going to load the bases. And here comes Gabriel Moreno with 2 outs. Great quality at-bat right there by Perdomo. As the D-backs still have a chance to do some damage, to bring themselves back into this ball game. Gabriel Moreno, he is 0 for 2 today. Looking to get something going right here. Here's the first pitch. That's going to be a slider in there for strike 1. No balls and 1 strike to Gabby. That's also going to land for a strike. Slider just flips the lower part of the zone. What a great pitch by Gaddis right there. Just like that, Gabby is going to have to battle down 0-2 in the count. And Moreno is going to call time. No balls and 2 strikes to Gabriel Moreno. Bases loaded. Here's the pitch. And that's going to miss outside for ball 1. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Great take by Moreno there. One ball, 2 strikes. And Gabby somehow fouls that one off. That was way upstairs on the fastball, but nonetheless, he fouls that one off. Gaddis sets once again for another 1-2 pitch. Here we go. As that slider misses outside for ball 2. Ital Marte waits on deck. Two balls and 2 strikes to Gabriel Moreno. Here's the pitch. And that misses outside. And Moreno works the count all the way to full count. Great at bat by Gabby. Hopefully he can finish it. And right now, this is the pitch of the inning. Full count. Bases loaded with 2 outs. Here's the pitch. And that's going to be a fly ball into center field. Haplin's going back, and he's going to be able to track it right before the warning track, and that's going to be out number 3. Great contact by Gabriel Moreno there, but Haplin is Halpin. I think I keep saying Haplin. Halpin is able to run it down in the center field just before the warning track, and that will end any chance of the D-backs getting some runs on the board, as it will stay a 5-0 ball game in favor of Cleveland as we now head to the bottom of the 6th. Great chance for the D-backs coming out of the rain delay, but come up empty. And it has been such a long time since the Guardians came up to bat that I'm not really sure who will be leading off the bottom of the 6th, but Looking at the hits though, only 1 hit so far for the D-backs. Guardians already have 8 hits, so quite a big difference there. Alright, that's going to bring up Taylor Clark. He will take over on the mound. 2.19 ERA. Just looking to keep this a 5-0 ball game. Going to bring up Patrick Bailey in the 8-hole. Had a solo shot to get the Guardians offense up and going. He takes the first pitch of ball though. That's going to be grounded sharply right to Vargas at second base. He fields that one, throws on the first. That's going to be a quick out, number 1. As that will now bring up Peter Halpin. I'm sorry, PD. PD Halpin. I like that name, PD. Not Peter. PD Halpin in center field. With 1 out, he fouls that one off. Ball 1. I'm sorry, strike 1. No balls and 1 strike to Halpin. The first pitch strike. Sorry, first pitch a ball. Changeup misses low for ball 2. 2 balls and 1 strike. And that cutter will miss inside for ball 3. Three balls and 1 strike. And that's going to be driven. A blooper. And Tim Talbot is going to get under that before he dies. It's going to be out number 2. And if the D-backs want any chance of getting back into this, the D-backs bullpen just going to have to throw zeros the rest of this ball game. And hope that a rally comes about for this offense. It's going to bring up the top of the order for Cleveland. Stephen Kwan, he is 1 for 1. And also walked. First pitch strike on the sinker. And it looks like Craig Yoho will be warming up in Cleveland's bullpen. That's going to be driven to left field. Kepler is going to get under it for out number 3. Sounded great off the bat, but Kepler gets there for out number 3 as we head to the top of the 7th inning. As the Guardians still leading 5-0. Should have eaten something between that break. I didn't realize it was that long, the rain delay. And leading off the top of the seventh, it will be Ketel Marte, Max Kepler, and Nolan Arenado for the D-backs. And that is going to bring in Craig Yoho to relieve in this top of the seventh. As Ketel Marte takes a first pitch strike on the changeup. And Marte is going to pop that one up into foul territory. And Manzanardo is going to get there for out number one. Not a great at bat at all by Marte. And just like that, that will be Max Kepler up to bat now. Kepler, he is 0 for 2 with 2 strikeouts. As that changeup lands in there for strike one. And that sinker misses up top for ball one. One ball and one strike to Kepler. And that's going to be chopped back to Rocky at shortstop. He's going to hurry. And he's going to fire that to first. Just beats Kepler at first base. And that's going to be out number two. Not looking good for the D-backs. One out away from making it only 2 more chances to at least tie this ball game. Get a rally going. It's going to bring him Nolan Arenado. As that changeup will just miss the lower outside corner for ball one. Oh no! Looks like it hits Arenado on the hand. I think he'll be okay, but the reaction kind of scared me at first. Okay, I think he'll be good. It's just a reaction. Looked like it hurt at first, but he looks to be okay. Arenado gets hit in the hand. It just grazes him, so I think he'll be okay. Here comes Tim Tall with a runner on first base. They are booing him. As Cleveland is still unhappy. As this will be the first at-bat Tim Tawa has ever since he tried laying down a bunt. It's going to be interesting to see what happens. And right, here comes the first pitch of Tim Tawa. Let's see what happens. As that changeup misses outside for ball one. Tim Tawa swings and misses that changeup right down the middle. As Cleveland is letting him have it. Fans just screaming all over the place. Showing their anger towards Tim Tawa. Pretty laughable. Changeup misses inside for ball two. They're just mad they don't get to see a perfect game, I guess, but Strike two to Tim Tawa. Like, you guys have literally lost the first two games of the series, like, but okay, get mad at one batter. As they strike out Tim Tawa. Goes down swinging. I mean, I'll still take 2 games in this series. I mean, I don't know. Maybe you don't have your pitcher give up a run. Or, I'm sorry, give up a hit. Like like I understand if Tim Taw would have laid down that bunt and he would have gone on like that. That makes sense. But to still be booing him a whole hour and a half, 2 hours later, after he ripped a base knock against you guys, like, what's there to be mad about? Have your pitcher pitch better then. As just like that, we will head to the bottom of the seventh. Guardians still leading 5-0. As the Guardians hope to not get swept. And for the Guardians, I believe it's going to bring up their 2-3-4 hitters, Jose Ramirez, Chase DeLauder, and Travis Bazana. And the bottom of the seventh. Looking at the upcoming schedule for these D-backs, as they will start a homestand tomorrow against San Diego. Next, LA. Colorado comes to town, and then we go to Atlanta to start another road trip. But 3 straight National West division teams who play at home, so should be some good baseball. A big 4-game series against the Padres. Padres have been playing a lot better ball recently, so that'll be interesting. And then, I mean, I think it goes without saying the series against the Dodgers is huge too. And Taylor Clark will go back out onto the mound to pitch the 7th inning. All right, Jose Ramirez will step into the box. Be the first hitter for the bottom of the 7th. Here's the first pitch to Ramirez. I don't know why that took so long. That will land in there for strike 1 on the slider. No balls and 1 strike to Ramirez. It's grounded foul for strike 2. No balls and 2 strikes to Ramirez. Changeup misses low and away for ball 1. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Ramirez pops that one up into foul territory. Might be playable. Oh boy. Locklear and Taylor Clark collide for a second. Not that bad though. Looks like they just brush against each other as Locklear makes the catch for out number 1. And just like that, it'll be out number 1. Here comes Chase still louder. He's 2 for 3 today. Sinker misses outside. Sorry, that's strike 1. It did hit the outside of the zone. I'm sorry, my energy is draining. I should have eaten something during that rain delay. I honestly thought it wouldn't be that long. Maybe 1 ball and 1 strike 2 Chase the louder. As he chops that one foul for strike 2. Matt Festa looks like he will be warming up in Cleveland's bullpen for the next inning. And that changeup will miss in the dirt for ball 2. Count is now even. Count is even at 2-2. Here's a pitch to DeLauder. That will miss up and in for ball 3. It's going to make it a full count. Full count. Pitch coming up with 1 out. Here's the pitch. That's lined in the right, but that's just going to get foul into the netting. And just like that, I just got a notification. The New York Yankees are acquiring infielder Luis Garcia Jr. from the Washington Nationals. I do have to see who the Yankees will be sending to Washington, but Luis Garcia Jr. He's now a Yankee. As that full count pitch on the changeup just clips the inside of the zone. Great pitch by Taylor Clark. That'll be out number 2 on the strikeout. And the D-backs do strike out on Luis Garcia Jr. I know we were hoping to get him, but the Yankees steal him away. And oh boy, looks like Ryan Thompson's gonna come in a pitch. Gee. Looks like we might just be throwing this game away, honestly. You know, I haven't really been paying attention to the last 2 games, so I'm not sure what the bullpen is looking like, but Ryan Thompson is coming in the pitch. A lot of our good guys must have pitched yesterday, so hopefully he can have a better outing. It's only 1 out, so you're not asking a ton from him, but we'll see. Apparently the Yankees will be sending 4 prospects to Washington just for Luis Garcia Jr. Wow. Alright, so Ryan Thompson will come in to pitch. He is sporting a 4.38 ERA on the year. Has been a bit rocky recently, so it'll be interesting to see how he does. And I'll bring in Travis Bazzana with 2 outs in the bottom of the 7th. Here's the first pitch from Ryan Thompson. That's a very questionable strike call. Sinker, not missed outside, but it's going to be called strike. No balls and 1 strike to Bazzana. As that is laced into right field to the warning track, and Corbin Carroll is just going to stop right in front of it for out number 3. Great contact off the bat. But just like that, that will end the 7th inning. We head to the top of the 8th. Guardians still leading 5-0, as it looks like Matt Festa will come in to pitch for Cleveland. That was a great rip off the bat of Bazzana, but just dies at the warning track. Still have to see who the Yankees sent. They sent 4 prospects, apparently. All right, we will head to the top of the 8th. Looks like Angel Martinez will be playing in right field now. Here comes Matt Festa, 4.43 ERA. That sweeper misses inside for ball 1 to Vargas. That's going to be a weak hit ground ball to Rockio at shortstop. He fires the first. That's going to be a quick out number 1. Going to step in Tyler Locklear. He's 0 for 2. It looks like this will be a win for the Guardians unless somehow a last minute rally can happen. As that fastball misses way outside for ball 1. It's going to be Locklear, and then the top of the order, starting with Corbin Carroll. D-backs still with only 1 hit this ball game, as the offense has just been shut down this whole game. That fastball missed outside for ball 2. That fastball will miss upstairs for ball 3. 3 balls and no strikes. That will be in there for strike 1 though on the fastball. Three balls and 1 strike. That's gonna miss inside. That is gonna be ball 4. Tyler Locklear is gonna get on base with 1 out. It's gonna bring up the top of the D-backs order. Let's see what the D-backs can do right here. Never know. Here comes Corbin Carroll. He did walk in the 6th inning, but other than that, he is 0 for 2. That sweeper misses low for ball 1. One ball and no strikes. That'll get in there for strike 1 on the fastball. Count is even at 1-1. Runner on first. Here's the next pitch. And Corbin is going to check his swing. He is going to hold up, though, for ball 2. Two balls and 1 strike. Runner on first with 1 out. That's a big swing and a miss on the sweeper. Corbin took a big hack at it, but cannot make contact on that. It's going to be a 2-2 count now. Here's a 2-2 pitch. That's going to land in there for strike 3 on the fastball. Freezes Corbin. Not a bad pitch to swing at, but Corbin just was not expecting that, I guess. And that's going to be strike 3. Out number 2. And here comes Geraldo Perdomo. Perdomo, another D-backs hitter who is 0 for 2. Tries showing bunt. Holds up. And see now Cleveland is booing again. At this point, they're just being stupid, bro. It has been 2 innings since the no-hitter was over. And they're still booing 2 innings later. Okay. Hey, Easy Cards fan, welcome back. It was an 1.5-hour rain delay. Jeez, man, it took so long. So much longer than I thought it would. As Cleveland is going to win that ABS challenge, it's going to be a 1 ball and 1 strike count. As the D-backs running out of chances. Here's the 1-1 pitch to Perdomo. And that's going to miss upstairs for ball 2. Two balls and 1 strike. Festa sets. Here's the pitch. That's going to be chopped over the head of Arias. That was a nice blooper. And just like that, runners on first and second. With 2 outs still. As Perdomo does a nice job getting on base right there. Just able to lace it over the head of Gabriel Arias at third base. Weak contact, but it'll get the job done. And just like that, runners on first and second. That'll bring up Gabriel Moreno. I did stream the delay. Honestly, I did not think it would be that long. They took the tarps off pretty quick. I was like, okay, this won't be that bad. And then I guess the second storm came in. They put the tarps right back on. And at that point, there was like no updates. I wasn't getting any intel on when the game would come back on. But to be fair, this was the first time I had to encounter a rain delay, so now I learned my lesson. No matter what, go eat something, because it could be a long time, that's for sure. Yeah, right now, I mean, this game started at 10:40, and it's almost 2:40, so it's almost in 4 hours. And the crazy thing is that the game is going by very quickly with the offense being just non-existent. The top of the innings were flying by. D-backs just making quick outs, and the hour and a half rain delay just completely, like, this game should have been over like an hour ago. But just like that, it's gonna be runners on first and second with 2 outs. It's gonna be Gabriel Moreno. We're on a commercial break, as I believe Cleveland is bringing in a new pitcher. And if the D-backs want any shot of chipping back away into this ball game, it's got to be now. There's no way we can throw up another 0 and just hope to get all 5 runs in the top of the ninth. I really don't think that's going to happen. Yeah, especially on the East Coast and on a Sunday too. Sunday games are always early too. It's going to be Cade Smith though. 2.52 ERA. Looks like he's been very solid on the mound for Cleveland. This is obviously a non-save opportunity, but he's coming in to pitch. Looking to just get 1 out. As it's now going to be, once again, Gabriel Moreno. He steps into the box. Here's the first pitch. Fastball misses high for ball 1. So the Sugar Skulls game it starts at 6 o'clock, 9 o'clock Eastern time. So should start in about 3.5 hours. So I'm gonna take a break after this game. Finish my notes for the other team that the Sugar Skulls play, and I will be back at like 6 o'clock my time, 9 o'clock Eastern. 2-0 to Moreno. He check swings at that high fastball. Gonna be a 2-1 count. But right now the Arizona Rattlers are playing. I believe they're playing Las Vegas. So the Arizona Rattlers are also in the playoffs. They play at they usually play in Glendale at a Desert Diamond Arena, I believe. So actually not very far where the Cardinals play. From where the Cardinals play. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Gabriel Moreno. As Cade Smith looking to just get an out here. Here's a 2-2 pitch. And Moreno calls time at the last second. Oh, you have? That's very cool. Their fan base is insane. Like, they really go all out for the Rattlers. Today though, or right now, the Rattlers are playing on the road, so it's not in Glendale, it's in Las Vegas, but that's a big game going on right now. I'm not sure what the score is. I'm going to check on that. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Moreno. He swings and misses, but luckily just makes contact and fouls that off. Still 2 balls and 2 strikes. The Rattlers game started like 30 minutes ago, so it's probably still in the first quarter, maybe. I'm not sure what the score is right now, though. I'll have to check on that. 2 balls and 2 strikes. And Moreno is going to pop that one up into right center. Alpin's going to run in to make the 3rd out of the inning. And just like that, the D-backs get runners on first and second, but cannot do anything with that. Still only 2 hits in this game for the D-backs offense. So just a big 180 from yesterday. As we will now head to the bottom of the 8th inning. Guardians still leading 5-0. Very sad to see in terms of the D-backs offense. Especially Gabriel Moreno, who's been so hot, just having an off series this time around. All right, let's see how the Rattlers are doing. I think it's the Las Vegas Hawks. I think that's their name. But then, yeah, after the Rattlers game, that's when the Sugar Skulls and the Strike Force play. I'm really hoping it's a good game. Tucson just snuck in as the 4th seed, the last seed in the playoffs. So they're facing the San Diego Strike Force, which is a number 1 seed. So I am really hoping A close game. Oh, my bad. I guess the game starts at 2:30, so they're just getting underway. Um, yeah, against the Vegas Nighthawks. Yeah, the D-backs, they did end up winning the first 2 games of the series, so they've already won the series. Um, they were just going for the sweep today. And Cleveland has just been so annoying today. Their fans just booing everything the D-backs are doing. They're still butthurt about Tim Tawa going for a bunt with Gavin Williams, the pitcher for the Cleveland. He was pitching a perfect game, and Tim Tawa tried laying down a bunt. He doesn't get the bunt. It was just a bunt attempt. He did end up hitting a liner to right field to hit a single to break up the perfect game. And even like a whole 2 innings later and 2 hours later after the rain delay, they're just booing everything the D-backs are doing. Like, it's really stupid. Um, that is going to bring up Kyle Manzardo in the bottom of the 8th. He is down 0-2 early after 2 straight strikes. I've only been to the Tucson Sugar Skulls games up in Tucson. I haven't been to a Rattlers game, though. That looks really fun, though. No balls and 2 strikes to Manzardo, as that will just clip the outside of the zone. Great pitch from Ryan Thompson. As Manzardo comes up to bat to lead off the bottom of the 8th and strikes out for out number 1. Yeah, like Perdomo tried laying down a bunt in the top of the 8th. Like Gavin Williams isn't even pitching. His perfect game is already over. It's not even, him pitching. Tries laying down a bunt himself, and they're booing him. It's like, I get it, y'all are butthurt that you didn't get to see a pitcher throw a perfect game. You guys are almost getting a sweat, but it's like, really? It's really stupid. 1-0 to Rockio, though, the shortstop. He's gonna pop that one up, actually. Perdomo is running in, and Nolan Arenado is gonna call him off right in front of the mound, and that's gonna be out number 2. The D-backs are 1 out away from going up to the plate themselves and seeing if they can somehow get a 5-run rally going to at least keep this game going. It's gonna take a miracle at this point with how the offense is doing, but we'll see. That's gonna bring up Gabriel Arias. He's actually gonna swing at the first pitch. It's gonna roll just foul down the third base line for strike 1. Arias is 0 for 3 today with 2 strikeouts, so hopefully just get this third out, see what we can do in the top of the 9th, and yeah. But yeah, AZ Cards fan, if you didn't get a chance to watch it yet, it's all over Twitter. The bench is cleared and everything as soon as the rain delay started. It got pretty heated for a second. Cleveland was not happy with Tim Tala. No balls and 2 strikes now after that strike to Arias. Here's the 0-2 pitch. That's gonna miss inside on the sinker for ball 1. One ball and 2 strikes to Gabriel Arias. And that's gonna be a swing and a miss on the slider. Arias' 3rd time striking out in this ball game. That'll be out number 3 as we head to the top of the 9th. Guardians still leading 5-0, and the offense for the D-backs looking to make a late game comeback as they've done all season. It's going to take a lot today, though, as they are 3 outs away from dropping the series finale. Dude, I know, that's exactly what I'm trying to say. Like, I completely understand if Tim Tawa did make contact with the bunt attempt, and that's how he got his base hit to end the, his perfect game. I completely understand that. That would have been pretty messed up, I'm not gonna lie. Even though the D-backs do bunt a lot anyway, that would have been pretty messed up. But that was the only time he tried attempting for a bunt. He pulled it back, or he fouled it off, and that was it. He didn't try anymore. And then eventually hits a liner to right field for a single, and that ends the perfect game. And I understand that they're still butthurt, but to like clear the benches, and then 2 innings later they're still booing the D-backs. It's like, y'all, that's just stupid. Like, y'all were literally one game away from getting swept. Like just shut up, bro. And just like that, it's gonna bring up Ketel Marte, Max Kepler, and Nolan Arenado for the top of the ninth. Looks like Cade Smith is gonna remain on the mound for the Guardians, as he will look to get a 4-pitch, not a save opportunity, but a 4-out appearance to get out of this ball game and end it here. As Ketel Marte is working an even count right now, 1-1. My apologies, it is actually 2-0. And just like that, it's going to be strike one on the four-seam fastball. Low and in. 2 balls and 1 strike. Marte, 0 for 3 today. And that's going to be a chopper right back to the shortstop, though. Rocchio throws the first. That's going to be out number 1. As Marte has not looked good at the plate today at all. He's had a lot of games like that recently, so I'm hoping something fixes it. Something happens or changes because he's not looked good. Gonna bring up Max Kepler, though. He's 0 for 3. And that fastball missed outside for ball 1. Cleveland fans are still tripping. I don't even understand what they're saying, but I can hear them. 2 balls and no strikes to Max Kepler. Swings and misses at that fastball for strike 1. 2 balls and 1 strike. And Kepler calls time. Here's a 2-1 pitch. Fastball cannot catch up to that one, though. Swings and misses once again for strike number 2. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Max Kepler. Cade Smith is dealing right now. That's going to be fouled. The backstop. And great take by Kepler there. That splitter misses low for ball 3. It's going to be a full count now. Here's the full count pitch. Another one hit out of play. Count remains the same after the foul ball. Once again, full count pitch. Here we go. That's going to be in the dirt. Kepler holds up there for ball 4. As the D-backs will actually get a runner on base in this top of the ninth with 1 out. A little bit of life. Let's see what we can do with it. It's gonna take a lot more, but you never know. And just like that, Nolan Arenado, he will step in. 1 out for runner on first. As that sweeper misses in the dirt for ball 1. One ball and no strikes to Arenado. Misses way upstairs for ball 2. I know, right, AZ Cards fan. I know, right? Glad you watched it. 2 balls and no strikes. 3 balls now. And the poor grounds crew, they're just trying to put the tarp on, as literally was as soon as they called a rain delay, that's when the benches decided to clear. Never seen that before. As that fastball is right down the middle for strike 1, it's going to be 3 balls and 1 strike to Nolan Arenado. Here's a 3-1 pitch to Arenado. And that fastball is going to miss outside for ball 4. Back-to-back walks by Cade Smith. And just like that, it's going to be runners on first and second. With still 1 out. And here comes Tim Taw once again, and Cleveland's worst enemy, apparently. As it's going to be a pitcher's meeting for Cleveland as we await the next at-bat. And it is scary to think that if, when the D-backs did get the bases loaded earlier, if they couldn't have gotten at least like 2 runs across. 5-2 game, now we have runners on first and second, but still a lot's going to have to be done. So still being down 5 runs. 1 out. Looks like Sobrowski will be warming up in Cleveland's bullpen just in case Cade Smith keeps struggling. Here's the first pitch to Tim Tawa. He's going to be first pitch swinging. Rocchio's going to field that at shortstop. He bobbles it. In potential inning-ending double play. And Rocchio cannot come out with it cleanly. He bobbles it as he tries to flip it a second. And just like that, the bases will be loaded with still 1 out. Rocchio has a chance to end the ball game and cannot flip it cleanly to second base. And still 1 out in this inning with now the bases loaded. As the D-backs are holding on to dear life right now. Going to bring up Ildemaro Vargas. He fouls off the first pitch. Like I said, if the D-backs could have scored a few runs earlier on, you never know now. That's going to be strike 2 now. As Vargas misses on that splitter. Going to call time. No balls and 2 strikes. And that's going to be chopped foul. As Vargas is battling. I really do think if we can get at least 2 runs and still have 1 out, then it gets interesting. But it's gonna take a lot more than right now. No balls and 2 strikes. And swing and miss on the fastball. Vargas cannot catch up to it. That's gonna be strike 3. As it's now gonna be 2 outs. With the bases loaded. D-backs are 1 out away from dropping the series finale. Looked good all series against Cleveland. But unfortunately, the offense came up flat today. Merrill Kelly just did not look solid on the mound. Even after the great outing he had in Pittsburgh in Game 1 of that series. Just looked the complete opposite against Cleveland today. It's going to bring in Adrian Del Castillo. He will be pinch hitting for Tyler Locklear. Just looking to get anything going as that splitter will miss in the dirt for ball 1. And Adrian Del Castillo, definitely a hitter that can change the ballgame in one swing of the bat. So makes sense to bring him in, especially with the matchup. Gonna be 1 ball and no strikes to ADC. Bases loaded, 2 outs. Here's the pitch. That's gonna be fouled. Out of play for strike 1. One ball and 1 strike to Del Castillo. And that's going to be grounded, but right to the first baseman, Manzardo. He's going to field that cleanly, step on the bag himself. And just like that, the D-backs dropped the series finale in Cleveland. 5-0. The Guardians take it. D-backs only with 2 hits from the offense today, as they looked completely off today. Guardians with 8 hits. As once again, Cleveland takes it 5-0 in the series finale. The good news is the D-backs did take 2 of the first 3 games, so the D-backs still end up winning this series. And with how heated the wild card race has been as of late, definitely still a series you want to take. Very unfortunate. I honestly don't have too much to say as I'm starving. I gotta get a bite to eat before I start. I still have like a 3-hour break before the next stream, but very simple. The D-backs offense came up flat. Had 2 opportunities with the bases loaded to do some damage. I believe they loaded up the bases in the 6th inning after the rain delay, and then they just loaded up the bases right now. But still, the D-backs offense just can do nothing with that, unfortunately, as they get shut out. And then on the other side, Merrill Kelly, as I mentioned, just did not look sharp at all. Had a couple of rough innings where the Guardians were able to get to him and do some damage. The bullpen wasn't bad after Merrill Kelly, but the D-backs offense just could not get anything going to help out the bullpen. So not much to say. I will say in regards to the start of the next series, which starts tomorrow. I appreciate it. I appreciate you, AZ Cards fan. Yeah. I don't know if you mean tonight or tomorrow, but in terms of tomorrow, I want to see the matchup. I'm very excited for the homestand. 3 National League West teams come to play against the D-backs, as it should be a very, very good next 3 series. Some good ball being played. Tomorrow it looks like Michael King for the Padres will be going against Brandon Pfaadt, who's been pitching phenomenal for the D-backs. That'll be a great pitchers matchup, actually, as the D-backs open up a 4-game series against San Diego to start the homestand. It'll be San Diego, the Dodgers, and then Colorado for the next homestand, which will be very exciting to watch. As I mentioned tonight, I will be streaming myself commentating the Tucson Sugar Skulls game, and as the round 1 of the playoff starts for the Indoor Football League. If you guys do want to watch the game along with me, it is free to watch on Yahoo. I will link. I'll put a link in the chat before I start the stream. You guys can click on that and watch the game along with me as I commentate it, or just watch the game yourself, whatever you would like. But I'm a big Sugar Skulls fan as well. They were actually the first team that I actually live streamed on this channel. I did a regular season game when they actually played the Rattlers. So, and they were the first, before I did a bunch of D-backs games. They were the first team I commentated on this channel. So especially with them being in the playoffs, definitely want to go commentate another game for them and see how they can do in the playoffs. It's been forever since they've made it, if they made it at all. So definitely a big moment for them, big game for them. But that being said, that's going to do it for me today. I really appreciate each and every one of you guys for trucking along with me in the stream. I know that hour and a half rain delay was awful. It was awful for me as well. Definitely learned my lesson. If there is a rain delay or a delay in general, just go get a bite to eat. Not worth the wait. But as I said, I really appreciate each and every one of you guys for tuning into the live stream, tuning into my live commentary. Just talking ball in the chat. Yeah, and AZ Cards fan, I did forget to mention, I don't know if you saw, but Luis Garcia Jr. did get traded to the Yankees. So The D-backs lose out on the Luis Garcia Jr. trade, as the Yankees steal him away, unfortunately. But with that being said, that is gonna do it for me today. I appreciate each and every one of you guys for tuning into the live stream. The support means everything to me. As I mentioned, I will be back in about 3 hours to stream to commentate the Tucson Sugar Skulls game at 6 o'clock my time, 9 o'clock Eastern. Hope to see you guys there, just to chat some more. If you guys are not interested in the ball game, no worries. But for those who don't join, I will see you guys tomorrow for the first game of the D-backs and Padres series as the D-backs start their homestand. Yeah, I know. I was super bummed out too. Definitely a hitter that would have really improved the D-backs lineup, especially being a lefty and how much he's been dominating at the plate this season. But the Yankees sent like 4 prospects to get him, so probably would have taken a decent amount to get Luis Garcia Jr. Just judging by that, but. Nonetheless, I hope each and every one of you guys take care. Have a great rest of your night. If I don't see you tonight, I will see you guys tomorrow or the next D-back stream. Take care of your guys' self. Be safe out there. I appreciate each and every one of you guys for tuning in. And if I don't see you guys tonight, I hope you have a great rest of your Sunday. The support means everything to me. Be safe out there. Take care. And I'll see you guys next time. Have a good day.